Hello everyone and welcome back to Factorio Space Exploration playthrough. And we are gonna be continuing today where we have left yesterday, and that is the Space Refinery. Hold on, I'm freeing myself some space on the table here. There's a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we left yesterday after finishing I'd say all the buildings we might be needing. Like a tile or a couple of buildings. So here is the reminder. I'd like to check. We have an additional water supply here, if necessary. Also, sulfuric acid should be here again, if necessary. Not exactly required right away. These are. This is the cracking of heavy oil into light oil, and I think here is finished. I think here is finished. This is a secondary water supply, kind of in case if we need more than what we provide, and I think we're probably gonna be needing more than what we can provide. I'm almost certain of that. I'm almost certain. So let me space these properly, and I'm kind of like defacing them by one tile to the left. Okay, let's plug them as we need them. I think we're gonna be needing the cryo slash quite fast anyways. So before plugging everything, let's make sure we are delivering all the resources. And I believe the list is here. The list is here. So we are done with with water, ice, and slush. Methane ice, we need to configure the shooting container, and then we are gonna be delivering spice, glass, iron plates, but also sulfur, because if we need sulfuric acid here, we're gonna be needing sulfur, and yeah, because it's gonna be required for the for the cryo slash anyways. So no going back from here. I'm a bit at a loss priority wise. It's because we need to be delivering blank data cards, right? So let's just be making the train stations for everything, for the evacuation of everything. So here we have made one for water supply. Let's properly name it. And I had an idea about how to name stations better. And this idea goes all the way back to Novice, when we had stations, and at some point I was explaining that how stations act like a provider and stations act like a supplier. So why don't we designate them as such properly by using chests here? So this is gonna be a passive provider of water. How about that? I think it's neat. Then let me quickly blueprint this. And we are gonna be having a standard blueprint for a supply of like one resource. Let's call it the provider. Yep. And instead of this one, let's put the station here. Try and stop provider. Or like this. Train stop, which is a provider. And that does remind me of LTN. A lot. LTN works like this as well. Let's also keep the tiles here and train stop names as well, because we are going to be just changing the this is water provider right now, but we can be changing it to anything. We need to be careful about requesters. Let's not copy the requester's train station name. Okay, and that's good. We can just put them here, or like here, secondary, right under the rails. We have oh, this is a Mars's super blueprint of of a T junction. Nah, this one's crazy. Okay, let's see what else should we be delivering. So let's deliver stuff in front of where they are needed. So this one is cosmic water. We definitely need to be outputting cosmic water. So let's actually copy all of this. Let's copy all of this here. And let's with tiles. That's why, yeah, that's why I wanted to do it. Should we be copying it as a provider? Nah, this is just like for water, so it's fine. We can be copying it in front of the kind of in front of the supply here. This is gonna be a supply of cosmic water. And second time for all the buildings. And here are gonna be two providers of these, the recycling ones, the contaminated cosmic water and contaminated biosludge. Let's have the providers a bit later. Let's have them set up a bit later, and let's also make sure that we do have this one everywhere. Haven't copied that for some reason. Hey Guri, how are you doing? How are you doing today? You're the first one to come join. We are working on the space station, on the refinery here. So these are gonna be the providers of scrap and uranium ore. Scrap and uranium ore. Oh, let me rename this one to cosmic water. This one is a cosmic water here. Space trains soon. Looking forward to that. And uranium ore. Yeah, scrap and uranium ore. Like that, and this is gonna be for the scrap. Have not been here for a couple of days. What have I missed? Let me make a quick resume. Not much. Have you been here when we have set up these rails? We are basically now expanding towards making a huge factory producing all the science. Because this whole factory has been supplied by one rocket, so it's not really cutting it. We have been hitting throughput issues if all sciences are working. So right now the idea is to expand everywhere and make train-based sub-factories. And to deliver, like, here is the refinery. This is the first build, first sub-factory build. We have a bunch of buildings for the refinery items. And the idea is to have refinery items here. Here, like, to have, like, blank data cards being delivered. Here, like, processing of everything which is to be recycled, like scrap and whatnot. And then have rocket science and all of the other sciences in their tileable designs. That's where we are at. On Novice, haven't done much. Just basic improvements. That's a lot. That's a lot of rails. That's a lot of rails. But yeah, that's basically it. And the expanding is gonna take a while. I think the expanding is gonna take a while. Let me copy the invert. Yep, like this. Yeah. A good part is that these systems are already done on Novice, so I kinda know what to expect. I kinda know how it should be working, and it has been kind of proof tested, maybe a little bit. If you have more throughput, you need more input on Novice. Exactly. After we have established this, we're gonna be checking how much input is gonna be needed, and let me show you a decomposition of sciences. Let me show you the decomposition of all sciences. Here. This is up to catalogs, so not up to all the resources. And let me show you. So we have decided to go for 1K of each pack 4. Yeah, I'm looking directly at pack 4. Because the other packs are only gonna be required while we're getting to pack 4. Everything else, like infinite text and stuff, require pack 4. And here, if you look at this decomposition, here is where I have put the packs, all the packs actually, because these require previous ones. So we have all the catalogs and all the data cards, up to data cards, and some of the materials. And if you look at all these items, this is what's going to be required, right? Kinda, like, you have the idea. So if you look at items provided by Novice, this is per minute, numbers per minute. If you look at items provided by Novice, like, there are some items which are high, like, for example, this one, you need 4,000 of it per minute. But other than that, it's This one is also, iridium plates are kind of high, like 2 blue belts. This is 2 blue belts. 2 blue belts is 5.4k. So it's high, but it's not that high, right? If you have dedicated providers for like highly required items, and if you have like, if you break everything down into multiple space stations, some items are really required in very low quantities. I don't know. Look at like copper. Copper is kind of, yeah. But green circuits, for example, right? 470. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. Red circuits is kind of 2 belts. 2 belts is also, it's not that big of a deal, right? It's not that big of a deal. 2 blue belts is doable. It's doable. So yeah, we're gonna definitely be expanding some noise production, but here, like, these numbers are kind of doable, and that's gonna be the target, the goal, the target. And yeah, I don't want to continue expanding the sciences tier 3 and 4 here, because we're not gonna be able to handle the input. So yep, exactly, we're gonna be having multiple cargo receivers. At first one, and then if we need a second one, like I'm gonna be looking at numbers, and if there is too much of output or like too heavy throughput, we can just add a second one. For the refinery, there is one for now, but again, if we see that we need more, we can easily scale. Everything is kind of built to be scalable, kind of. I hope it's gonna be scalable. So we shall see. We shall see. This is the provider of scrap. Let me divide scrap by M, and M here is the amount one train can hold. And for scrap, it's by 50. So 4k. Yep. This is the provider of scrap. Now, what else should we provide? We should be providing uranium ore. That's kind of very low quantities, but still necessary. Hold on, we need to, yeah. Copy with, oh, come on, autosave. 1k SPM seems like a lot. Yeah, but the goal is to have an endgame build, right? Where we can have where we can be doing infinite sciences and like almost a mega base, right? So we need to target high, to aim for sky. Aim for the sky, and you're gonna get something. That's the idea. Iron ore is also a stack of 50, right? 50, yeah, stack of 50. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be uranium ore provider. This can be already connected. Let's have one line. So yeah, I don't want to be. I want the sciences to be researching, to be taken. So the idea is to try to avoid any possible bottlenecks, and this is easier achievable with this kind of train-based setup, because trains allow for easy scalable. Like if you need more throughput, you just add stations, right? Just add more stations, and the sub-factories, each in their own location, would allow to quickly identify and fix if there is some issue at one of them, throughput problem or anything really, yeah. So that's the idea behind it. This is just trash, so it's not very. It doesn't have to be a very hold on. I wanted to have an output here for the trains at the top again, because right now, no, they can't. They're going to the bottom. It's fine. I wanted to have like a cross section here. I wanted to add some cross sections here. Maybe like here to go here, but maybe that's unnecessary. Okay, the idea here is to finish the refinery. So for that. Let's go from bottom to top. Here is exported. Here we need to be delivering contaminated cosmic water and contaminated slush, biosludge. So for for once, it's not gonna be a provider, it's gonna be a requester. So let's copy some requester somewhere on novice. Oh, perfect, perfect. A requester, let's say of acid. Like this. And let's have some space landfill. Oh, perfect tiling, perfect tiling. No poles, no poles. So this is gonna be a requester for the polluted water. Hey, KG Grandpa. It's going slow. It's going slow, I must admit. Like the refinery, I hope it's gonna be done today. Like we need more stations and we need to connect and deliver all the inputs. So it's going slowly but steadily. I'm trying to make it perfect. As perfect as I can. How are you doing today? We should be seeing trains. We should be seeing trains at some point when we have at least a second factory here. So this is cosmic water. This is a provider of cosmic water. But man, this mod pack does require a lot of configuration. Oh, why 0? Hold on. Rethinking your goal in the vanilla game. What was your current goal? Where is cosmic water? Yep, cosmic water minus 80k sounds good. Minus 80k sounds good. Not minus 80k because one train can hold 50k. So let's actually ask for 150k. That's like 6 tanks, and I think we're able to get 6 tanks. 25k SPM. Oh wow, oh wow. What's the maximum that has been reached with normal with like 30 plus UPS? 5.k SPM. That's a lot of 5.k SPM is a lot. M is 50k and T is 2. $25k with beacons, right? I hope. I hope with beacons. M divided by. Why am I not seeing? Oh no, here it goes. The green cable here. Yeah, the opposite would surprise me a lot. Let me copy this with tiles. So here, these are gonna be like this. Is this one necessary? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. 60,000 smelter. Man, do you have a NASA computer or something? Because I'm having I'm already feeling pain for your computer. Already feeling pain. Nope. Nope. Oh, what should we be connecting? Only smelting was 50 modules. Wow. This is 50k, this is 100, 125. 120, I think. Yeah. It can't hold 60 bits for 2 hours. Yeah. That's I'm not sure if it's achievable. Yeah, the goals this kind of machines is really high. It's really high. Contaminated cosmic water. It must be here. Like this. Okay, and then we should have a contaminated biosludge. So let's copy all this. It's gonna be easier and easier as we create blueprints. So let's create a blueprint for a requester here. Train station. Oh, before let's remove that one. So we can copy the station name. Train. When you have trains and no belts, combo in the factory, it's belts. I still don't know. Like people seem to have different opinions on whether belts or belts are efficient or not. I think trains would be more efficient anyways, but you need belts at some point, right? You cannot just do train from the input to output directly. So requester chests. Same here. Requester chests. Create blueprint. Provider and requester. So this way we can be belts are efficient if they are full. But every single splitter is gonna be a loss in efficiency. I think even if they are full, splitters are not efficient, right? Not UPS friendly. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Problem with the belts. Belts are efficient if they're full. The problem with the belts is that they need the thick. You mean they need to be full? They need to be thick. Speeders needs a 60 UPS. So yeah, it feels a bit. It feels like a very honorable goal, but how realistic is that? How realistic is that? Maybe if you aim for like first 10 and then 15, like if you make something scalable, or just add sub-factories like to scale it more and more, so you can stop when you hit the UPS limit, right? When the game becomes unplayable, basically. I'm leaving some spaces, by the way, here. I'm leaving some spaces on purpose, because if we, for example, notice that we need any more of one item, for example, or maybe more input of, I don't know, cosmic polluted water, or we can copy the factory. That's why these spaces are here. Okay, let's proceed here. Oh, the export of chemical gel. Yes. Provider of chemical gel. So we can basically here copy everything else. We can copy the provider of cosmic water and make it the provider of chemical gel instead. So here is gonna be the provider of The problem is not my PC, it's the game itself. What do you mean? Here is the output of no, I didn't mean to press that button. I meant to press this one, chemical gel. And here we need to be dividing the chemical gel. Oh, and I think I'm already seeing a mistake here for the cosmic water. I think we have kept, yeah, this is not man, already some mistakes. Here should be cosmic water. So let's carefully check. Cosmic water provider. Polluted water, polluted biosludge, scrap, acid, and here the cosmic water. The chemical gel provider. And let's also connect the trains, the wires here. This is how much we can provide. If I run the game, my CPU is 25% usage. And GPU is 35% usage, and I can't keep 60 FPS. I think I know why is that. Because 25 is the maximum you can achieve because you have you have 4 cores. Your CPU is 4 cores, but Factorio runs only on 1 core. So it says 25% simply because it cannot use all the 4 cores, but it uses one at 100%. If you run it on a single core computer, like super powerful single core processor, you would see 100%. Basically, the 25% is a single core being used, being maximally used. Unfortunately, yeah, it's not. Factorio doesn't support multi-threading. Yeah, check by core. You check by core, and you're gonna see that one core is completely used. I know about that problem. So here is the okay, we are outputting. You can set multi-thread. I heard that you can't. Like Factorio cannot run on several CPUs. That's what I've heard, at least. Oh yeah, blank data cards. We need a blank data card requester. So let us copy the requester here. The requester of blank data cards, which should be in front of this one. May I ask what you work with? What I work with? I work with? Sorry, what do you mean? My real work? You're asking about my real work? Forgot to copy the tiles. Oh no, I forgot to copy the tiles. I'm a software engineer in real work. I write code for money. In real life, I mean, no, real work. Where is the requester? I copied that, but I had forgotten to designate it as this. Okay, let me fix it. Again, remove the cosmic water. Put cosmic water. Copy that with Shift. Check tiles and train stop names, and then set the requester here and the station requester, and here as well. How many years did you go in school and where? Same here. Hey, Jodley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How many years? I got my master's degree. I mean, the equivalent of master's degree. Basically, I finished high school, and I studied in France, and the French system is very different from America. Basically, there are different paths you can take when you finish high school. Main path is university, but universities in France are notoriously bad. Anyone can get into university, but universities are like, because everyone can get into them, they are not selective at all, because government wants everyone to be able to receive education. So there are more selective schools which take people based on contests. And there are special schools which like called preparation schools, which prepare people for contests, and like you spend 2 years working super hard in a prep school in order to get into an engineering school, in a good engineering school. And that's what I went through. 2 years of like super hard study, but then once you get into the engineering school itself, it becomes easy. Like the contests are hard, but the stuff you study at school is actually easy at an engineering school. But it's to select people who really want to do that. But yeah, it's very different. Like French education system is a very special. These are the No, I think there is no chest. There's no provider chest yet. Okay, let me just copy these, and we need to invert them. 2 years plus 3 years. Yep, basically that that amounts to 5 years, and that's why it's an equivalent of license. Oh, sorry, of master. License would be 3 years, and 5 years is the equivalent of a master's degree post high school. So yeah. Internationally. Oh. I made a mistake. I made a mistake in spaces here. I made a spacing mistake. That's not enough spaces. I mean, that's fine. That's kind of fine. It's limited, but that's fine. It's limiting, but that's fine. Like this. And no, hold on. The invert needs to be pasted after every single copy paste. And these ones are the provider stations. And this is gonna provide the blank data card here. So blank data card is minus how many do we need? It's 50 per, so 4,000 per full train, and therefore let's ask for 12,000. And how about you, Gori? Are you also employed or still at school? This is gonna be the requester of blank data cards, and we need to connect the containers like this. Oh, this is 4,000. Okay, good. Good. We have a requester for the train for blank data cards. Let's copy these. Let's copy them a bit everywhere. Last one. Chilling right now, trying to figure out life. I'd like to give you some advice, but I'm not really sure what would be a good advice, so... yeah, I think whatever you do, like... I mean, it depends on what stage of your life you are, right? But whatever you do, I think diplomas are really useful. Like... And they train you to, like... I don't know. Yeah, really. Like, my biggest advice, if you're still at school, my biggest advice is to keep on going with the studies and figure out what you want to do along with the studies. Because if you, like, for example, drop and decide to do something else, and then you decide it's not for you, it's too late, right? So while you are studying, you can try to figure out what you want to do. That would be my advice. Studying is always good. Maybe you can figure out a new passion while at school. Why not? And social part is also good. Socializing. Hold on. Yeah, this just needs a belt. Not a belt, actually. Not a belt. This needs a robot port, because we're delivering cards into buffer chests here. So we can actually let's have. Yeah, we need to have robot ports here. Anyways, we need to have robot ports. Oh, and let's also grab space landfill. Let's grab more space landfill. And not grabbing too much, but appreciate the advice. I mean, it's I'm not an educator or anything, right? So I'm not gonna do what you should be doing with your life. It's up to you to decide. I'm not gonna say, I mean. Uh, let's no, without. Let's hold on. Let's do this with tiles, and let's paste these somewhere. But I don't want them. Oh no, no, this is global network. This is global network. We need to have a separate network for the refinery here. So let's start. Let's start here. Let's start here. Yeah. Or like here. At the very at the like as close as possible to the rails, so that this way like 2 tiles is good. We can even put belts in between, but so they don't interfere with the with anything on the left. Oh. Okay, now we have a Roboport network in between these, and we need to be extending to wherever we need. We have some chests, and we do have some chests here. So let's just extend it. I'd like to be extending it in between. Yeah, something like this. I think it's, even though it's not a grid, like here, we'll be blocking the expansion of these, right? So let's put it here. I think it's good. And we could be extending them like this. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. And let's make sure we don't connect it to the main grid here. The global network. Like this. So let's landfill this part. So it's kind of regular for the belts and whatnot. And here we just need to deliver blank data cards. Right now, setting up all the deliveries. Unfortunately, we won't be able to have this refinery up and running until we deliver blank data cards, which is part of the requirements for it to be up and running. So we need to be producing blank data cards first. Oh. Oh, this is fine, I think. Like I was like the first idea would be to move to change this into a provider chest, so we don't have any belts, and I think that's good. I think that's good. I think yeah, we should do it. So let's not do this. Let's not do this. Come on. Can we grab it? There's one landfill here. Okay. Yeah, the idea here is to be using robots in this refinery, because they are more UPS friendly. I know that full belts are good, but we have mini loaders, and mini loaders are not. I guess they are not very good with the with everything. Let's expand this a bit. Expand the network of trains. Network of trains, of course. Oh no, don't want to be taking the station. Yeah, I think this is good enough. We are in front of everything else here on the left. So we need to be evacuating some stuff, and not everything though, not everything. Only what's required. And for example, methane gas, I do not believe it's required. I do not believe methane gas is required anywhere else. Yeah, only 3 recipes. Basically, produce nutrient gel, produce crude oil, and barrel. So we are producing nutrient gel and crude oil here. So we can be exporting only the nutrient gel first, because this one is going to be required for bioscience. So let's find an export station here. Oh, how are you? Oh, yeah. This has just been copied. So you are the requester of contaminated biosludge. Man, I really need to be careful with all the namings here and make sure there's no miss. But there's gonna be misses. There's always misses. Who am I kidding? There's always problems. So. But that looks okay. That looks okay. for now. Let's have the evac of sulfuric acid of the nutrient gel, and it's not an evac, it's a provider. So let's. I think I have copied that so many blueprints here, so that we have everything we might be needing. It's hard to say which one is. This one is a provider. Yeah, it's a provider of water, so we can be copying this one. Let's put them up. Let's put them up first, and let's configure them later. So this one is provider. Let me also check that we need to be. Yeah, look at the combinators. Barely enough. Barely enough. We need to make sure that we have enough of them. Light oil, heavy oil. I think, yeah, we need to be providing everything. Like all the oil products. We need to be providing light oil, we need to be providing heavy oil. And this is all copy-paste, so it's kind of easy. So let's have them here. So this one was water one, yeah. So, yeah, why not? Like, petroleum, light oil, heavy oil. What? No more space landfill? Man, I hesitated to take too much of it, but should have taken more. Should have taken more. And we are gonna be having all the refinery exports. Man, I can't wait. Like, all this design is nice and cool, but it's best. The best part is when you plug everything in and watch the resources flow, and also watch all your mistakes. all the mistakes you might have made that would have been easy to not make by being more diligent. I'm just waiting until there is no more yellow here. That means no more things to be requested. And here we go. No more yellow. We need to be making more stations. And yeah, this one was water. So here we have petroleum, light oil, and heavy oil. Let's now properly rename them. So first one here is the petroleum. Yeah, first one is the petroleum. So we are providing here the petroleum, and capacity is always 50 for liquids. And you are a petroleum provider. Hey, the real Paggy, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Well, here we are slowly working towards the space sub-factories and trains everywhere. The refinery is almost ready. Here is the full-fledged Space Refinery, which is gonna be requesting providing a bunch of various useful items. And I think we're yeah, last item would be sulfuric acid and cryosludge. Start a new save 5 hours. No, wow. Space exploration? I'm sure it's space exploration. I'm sure. I bet it's space exploration. Everyone is playing space exploration. And it's a pure one. So what kind of base are you gonna be making? What kind of grand design are you thinking about? Bus-based? Train-based? Oh yeah, Kiji Grandpa is a vanilla hardcore player. Yeah. But Kiji Grandpa, next time you start a map, I'm betting it's gonna be space exploration. I mean, that's not something I should be saying because it's very easy to prove me wrong, because it's something that have not happened. Oh. What? What happened? Oh my god. What? Did we fire? Did you fire? How many meteors that was? Is it written? No, it's not. How did that happen? These are meteors, right? These are meteors. But how did that happen? How in the world? It says everything destroyed. What is that? Is it a rocket crash? No, it's not a rocket crash. The resource, it's a meteor, but doesn't write. So I have no idea what happened. I have no idea what happened. Yeah, we should be having somewhere a global requesters for all the ores that might be falling from the skies. Some improvement ideas on Novice. I usually do city blocks, but I'm bored by that right now, so I'll go for a train base with a dedicated area of production, but not city blocks. Hey man, do like here. Have a chaotic organization of rails. Chaotic organization. Basically, build some factories where you feel like it at the given moment. Just have rails everywhere and build some factories and providers and requesters. That's my. I don't like city blocks either. Like I feel it's too restrictive. I feel like city blocks force you into a gameplay, and that's a bit. It's less freedom, right? Less freedom. So yeah, I really do enjoy the chaotic train playthroughs the most. Man, this is not like even we're already connecting outputs, but it's barely connected. It's barely connected. It's not barely connected. There is nothing here. There is nothing. We don't have sulfur. So yeah, let's. One thing that bothers me, like water ice, is being brought in by belts, and everything else is supposed to be using boats. But maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Let's see. Let's see. So here, water is. Oh, sorry, I missed the message. First, need to hit that 10k SPM and maybe 25k. Good luck, man. Good luck. I'm hoping your computer will handle it. I'm sincerely hoping you're gonna able to do it. Let's not put them in a corner. Let's do it like this. What? Not fit? Oh. The idea here is to be using chests for to provide the solid item. Maybe something like this. Yeah, I think like this is good. Yeah, I think this is good. So we're gonna be providing stuff using this is gonna be for the where is it? Oh, come on. Oh, these roads. 1000 sounds good. We'll see. Good luck, man. Good luck. I wish you succeed in your endeavors. And be sure to send a screenshot or something of your base at the end when you reach the goals. Oh, I think it's hard to feed them. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. And sulfuric acid can be here. And it's going from here. We can be having tanks. We can be having tanks. We can be having tanks. Let's even copy with the pumps here. So basically the idea here is the pumps are limiting. The first pump here is only inputting to the right when when the first tank is full enough. And the idea here is that everything to the right is all the things being exported, and to the left is like this tank is used with the minimum amount, which is 10k, is used to feed the refinery itself. So we are first feeding the refinery itself, and second we are exporting any overflow. That way we are making sure that the refinery functions in priority. No, not like this. So this is output of sulfuric acid, and here we can be asking for water ice. Yeah, let's have robots. Let's have robots. But we need a lot of water ice. We need. This is one row. Let's have 2 rows. Let's have 2 rows of water ice. And even though it's gonna, not sure if it's gonna be fast enough. These are beasts. These machines fully beaconed are beasts. And everything I believe is fully beaconed here. Oh, yeah, this needs to be moved to 1, 2, 3, 4, just like these. But no, here in order to make it like this. And these need a sulfur and iron plates. So not you, but iron plates and sulfur. I think, yeah, it's like 5 sulfur, right? So it's should be more sulfur here. So one thought. The sulfur can be made in space. It's actually easy to make it right here, because it only costs petroleum and water. And guess what? We have petroleum. We have a refinery. We have petroleum. But since we want to be making use of productivity models, I'm gonna try and deliver it. Let's not be making non-liquids in space, because we can be delivering them with way better productivity. Shall we? Oh, let's also copy these to the bottom, so they kind of mirror the design. Okay, and these are gonna be secondary water outputs, and they're gonna be feeding. Oh, we could also. Let's put them in a tank first. Let's put them in a tank first, and let's be feeding both these and the crackers. What? Oh, and the cracking here, because I think this water is gonna be used for. This water is kind of used for a lot of things before. Even the refinery could be using these and stuff. We shall see. Let's have the crackers fed with this one, and we shall see for the other ones. So for cracking, it's this one and oh no, this row is not good. Let's use this row. For the water. Like this. Like this. So it's gonna be feeding both cracking. And we shall see whether this needs to be fed from the bottom or from the top. Okay. We are almost good to go. Let's expand the roboports. And I think it has been copied here. Yup. And we could be expanding it like this. Yeah, again, it's fine to not have them aligned, and they are basically just buffers. Okay. Should we be placing them everywhere? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. So we are almost finished. We are almost finished. Oh, we need to. No, sulfuric acid is in. Rods are supposed to be in. Let's not forget the beaconing, the moduling. Beaconing is everywhere. I think I have checked that beaconing is proper. Oh, not these two. As I was saying, I have checked. Oh, can you place them? No, not this place. Always checking whether stuff can be placed on empty space. Yeah, as I was saying that we have beaconed everything. It appears that we did not. What? What happened? How did that happen? I clicked, and this came from here. Did you see that? How did this appear? I didn't press any button. That was weird. Okay, let's check whether everything is connected, and we are almost good to go. We're almost good to go. Do we need to output anything else? Do we need to output sulfuric acid, for example? I think we should be outputting sulfuric acid. I think we should be outputting sulfuric acid, and we can do it by actually copying this full station here. No, not like this again. Shift click in order to check tiles, enter and stop names, and let's have the dedicated sulfuric acid here. Here is good. More space. And this one is gonna be, I mean, this is slash, and this one is gonna be sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid. And just like that, we are exporting everything. Whatever our space factories are gonna be needing, we are gonna be providing it. We are gonna be providing it. So this is the sulfuric acid. Okay, and this one is gonna be the slash. Nice. These are all providers. Let me check the train station names. Provider slash sulfuric acid, oils, water. Oh, this is not water. I think this should be the nutrient gel. Yep. And these are all. These all seem good. Seem good. I think the outputs are also handled. Let me check the bioscience again. Did we handle all the outputs here? Oh, and of course we did not. That was a good check. We didn't handle the output of chunk data cards. These ones are okay, and we do output the scrap after decontaminating it. We are not requesting scrap, by the way. We are not requesting the scrap. Hold on, where is oh, this. Okay, this is belted. This is belted. Do I like the fact that it's belted? Do I like the fact that it's belted? It's not gonna be should we be also using robots here? I admit I do not like the fact that it's belted, because we have decided to use robots everywhere. So yeah, let's keep the promise of using robots. And remove the belting here. The output for this scrap. Okay, let's keep the promise. Let's keep the promise. Let's not break the rule here. It all should be robot based for the sake of the future. So this one is gonna be uranium ore, and this is gonna be scrap. Uranium ore, 2000 is good, and this one is gonna be the scrap. One thought: would you agree to recycle the scrap in space, convert it to heavy oil and whatnot in space? Would you agree to that? Because I think if we do it in space, we're gonna be getting like iron ore, copper ore, and something. I don't remember the third one, but it's less. Yeah, it's more compact than scrap itself. It's more compact. Let me show you the recipe here. This one. Basically, you convert 1 scrap into 0.1 iron ore, copper, or stone. 10 scrap into 1 iron ore, 1 copper, or 1 stone. And all of these are stacks of 50. So you convert 1 stack of 5 into 15 items. So you save 300% more space. Basic, or about that. But we need to be recycling heavy oil. We can send ores back to Novice and process the heavy oil. We can actually crack it. Like bring it here in the refinery and crack it. I think we're gonna go with this and send only the ores back with the rocket. I think it's gonna be a better call here. So this output the contaminated scrap. So let us provide in these ones. The problem with it is, where do I have the space for it? Where do I have space? What do you mean? Like, we're gonna be having a rocket somewhere which is gonna be shooting back some recycled items to Novice, right? But we are gonna be shooting either scrap or the ores. Anyway, we need to have a rocket somewhere for that. And it's gonna be next to the recycling facility, I guess. Why not? And heavy oil is gonna be we can deliver heavy oil here and inject it into the cracking and get rid of it this way, which I think is kind of neat. I think it's kind of neat. Let's have this one here. Oh yeah, perfect. It fits this row, so it's not gonna bother these. And these ones need to request contaminated scrap. One, two, three, like this. Do you need a 2x2 chest, or 1x1 is enough? And that, like, is the speed of these are gonna be enough? Let me check. What's the speed here? 20 in 6 seconds with the speed of 11. Oh man, 20 in 6 seconds with the speed of 11. Basically 200 in 6 seconds. That's a lot. 200 in 6 seconds. 220 in 6 seconds. So about 30 per second. One is 30 per second, but we have 2 inserters here. No, we have yeah, let's do the at least 4x4 one. I mean 4x4, 2x2, this one. So we can fit 2 inserters. These are not gonna be doing how much? These are gonna be doing rotation speed about 20 per second each, so 40 per second for these two. That's gonna be okay. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. So scrap, you're requesting scrap, and let's request as much as possible. Like for 400k here is good. 400k is 8 rows, which is kind of almost the box. And they need to output. Oh no, sorry, not this scrap. They are the request for the contaminated scrap, and the output. They provide. They provide the decontaminated scrap and uranium ore, which are requested by their stations, and we just need to be sure that these stations evacuate properly. This one can be scaled. It's very easy, right? It's just it asks for 2 items, and it outputs one of them. But I'm not seeing petroleum anywhere. We did not deliver the petroleum. Let's find a lane for it. Let's find a lane. How about this lane? Yeah, I think this one is good. And it can be coming in from here. This is petroleum, yep. And again, the petroleum should only be oh, it didn't even connect this. It should only be outputted when hold on. Oh, this is for cracking. And this is for the output whenever it's too high. So first we make sure petroleum is used. Could we have been using this one? Oh yeah, we could be having using this one. Kinda. That's okay. That's okay. So this one is for the petroleum. It can go here. And like this. Bam, bam, bam. Petroleum is here. Light oil is here. Heavy oil is here. Let's connect the excess of the items into their providers. Like this. Excess of you goes here. Man, if someone's still adapting the hesitating whether they should be using advanced fluid handling, do not hesitate anymore. You must be seeing how convenient it is. Sorry, I missed your message. The problem with it is, where do you have space for it for your factory? Like, we have a lot of space, right? We just need to make sure we have enough recycling, enough space where we build recycling base, and there we can just plop down a silo and send the rocket. Oh, I'm off gun design is better for 10k SPM. Good luck, man. Good luck. Show us the image when you finish. I'd like to see the craziness. The craziness. Okay, here is all done. I will. Thanks. Good luck. Water ice being requested. Is it gonna be enough? Yeah, it's gonna be enough. Oh, very important. Very important. We need to be delivering robot frames. We need to be delivering robot frames and also circuits to make them. Or should we be making them somewhere and delivering them directly? Yeah, and we don't need construction bots. We don't need construction bots. We can be delivering. We can be making logistics robots and delivering them by train, or even make them a global network delivery. Logistics robots delivering logistics robots. How does that sound? Green science looks more complicated than others. It is. Like the loop-wise, the buildings-wise, it's more complicated than others. And one challenge is to find out a loop for bio sludge, the bio sludge. And once you have a loop for bio sludge, then you can be working towards the data cards. Be careful about priority consumptions. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. And I realized we don't have lubricant anywhere. We do not have lubricant. No lube. Oh no. No lube at all. We don't have lubricant at all. Nowhere. Nowhere in the factory do we have a lubricant. Nowhere in the factory. Could we fit a machine here if we move these? Yeah, let's try. I don't want to make it too far from everything. No lube. Factory must grind to a halt. Oh no. What have we done? What have we done? What is this heresy? No lube. Yeah, like this is good. And we can be having a lube here. This one can be put it can be put here or here. It could be used. Oh no, not here. It could be used here, yeah. Nah, that's good. Let's make sure to have a lube. To have some lube. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It could be made from either heavy oil or cyanide slush. And you know what? I want to use both. I want to use heavy oil when we have too much of it. And but we don't do advanced processing for heavy oil for the heavy oil. I mean there are two recipes for cracking the crude oil, but we are only using the light oil and petroleum focused one. How is cyanide slush cheaper than heavy oil? Yeah, that's the thing. Like heavy oil is coming from methane ice, right? So question is methane ice cheaper than than cryonite rods. Which one is more expensive? Which one is more expensive to get? And since we're gonna be having a huge mining of methane ice, I feel like both can be made cheap, like depending on whichever of your factories is bigger, right? Thing is, to make oil, to make heavy oil, we need to be having a factory producing, doing the other recipe, not the one which has 20 heavy, 70 light, but the one which has 70 heavy and that is a bit how should we do it? How should we do it? How should we do it? The best here would be to hold on, 1k crude oil in 10 seconds, so 100 per second, and these ones consume 100 in 5 seconds, and the other one, so basically we need 5 anyways, right? We need whether we use this one. Oh, this one's consume 100 in 2 seconds. 100 in 2 seconds. So these ones consume way more crude oil, but way less water. Oh, and water is a resource as well. Water is a resource as well. We need to be careful. Like, I didn't even think about water for these recipes, because if we consider water as a resource, then and water is being made from cryonite cryo rods. Basically, water we are freezing water. We are making it into ice from cryonite slush, which we are making on Novice, and then we are shipping it. So water is a resource. So I think we have to have 2 factories. Like we can leave this one here, but we kind of need a second one. We kind of need a second one for producing crude oil here, but the one which makes the other recipe. And oh my god, this has all this all has been used here. Let's we can make it after the cracking. Let's make it after the cracking. Let's do it. Let's do it. We need to have it, and therefore we can be having heavy oil from lubricant from heavy oil, which I do agree is better, because cryonite slash is already being used. I mean that's what I just said is not exactly a valuable statement, because no calculation has been done. Let's actually do the calculation. Let's not be lazy, and let's do the calculation. So what we want is a lube, right? That's one recipe. I haven't figured out why it exists just yet. Which one? Which one? I'm seeing the usefulness of all the recipes, and some of them basically are alternatives if you have more of one resource over the other one. Cryo slash heavy oil instead of just heavy oil. Yeah, again, the usefulness is simply that if you don't have enough oil at space, for example, imagine if you didn't go for methane ice, and if you are just shooting barrels, right? If you are still shooting barrels, then you'd like to minimize the heavy oil production, and because if you are delivering cryonite rods by cargo rocket and barrels by cargo rocket of heavy oil, and if you want to make lube here, then you'd best go with the cryonite slash. If you are doing that, then you haven't set up green science yet, maybe. But it's an alternative, right? I think it's good that it exists. It allows you for alternative production of stuff. Let me just check the costs. Let's compare the costs. If we go through the heavy oil path here, we are gonna be needing. And let's say we use the crude oil processing, which should be used definitely. Which should be used. And then you are making. Yeah, here anyway you have byproducts of petroleum gas and light oil. Anyways, you're going to be having byproducts. And this one costs you methane gas. I'm not gonna decompose everything, but just for the sake of like solid resources. 71k of methane ice, right? This is going by through the regular path. But then let's have another factory for lube from cryo, and let's do the same. Why 50k? Yeah, let's do 100k. And here as well. So for 100k of lube, with the basic one, you need 14k of methane ice, and you have to consume light oil and petroleum gas, right? But if you prioritize, you should be consuming them. Lube from crying. Lube from cryo. Lube from crying. Yeah. That's some robot crying there. Let's check. Removing productivity models everywhere. So here you need cryonite slash, and the cryonite slash is obtained through the machines are not important actually. No, let's not decompose the rods, like 10k rods, but sulfuric acid you still need to be producing, right, from these amounts. And let's decompose heavy oil once again, using the same recipe because we are producing heavy oil expressly for that. So here you go. For one, and we need to decompose this one into methane. So without using cryo slash, you need 14,000 methane ice for 100k of lubricant. 14,000 methane ice, 14k water. Let's ignore biosludge, it's too few. And you have a bunch of byproducts to deal with. So 14k methane ice and 14k water. And for this, you need only 1k methane ice, but 10k cryonite rods. And 17k water. A bit more water, but most importantly, you have divided by 10 the requirements of methane ice. Almost by 10. Oh, sorry, let's remove the productivity models here. These are... translate water into water ice. Good idea, let's do it. Let's translate water into water ice here. And here as well. I mean, water is kind of similar. Water is not... Oh, hold on. Cryo is... Nothing is, it's like we are making... Oh yeah, we're making sulfuric acid in space anyway, so water here is from water ice. It seems better, the cryo recipe. Cryo seems better. Yeah, basically, see, basically you have to choose. You have to choose between delivering, like let's make a difference between methane ice here. Either you deliver 12k of methane ice, or you deliver 10k of cryonite rods. Yeah, water ice is negligible. 142 to 114. Yeah, same stuff. But you have to decide whether you prefer to deliver 10k of cryonite rods or 14k of methane ice. And I'm really scared that in the future, like the methane ice is really, we are shooting it, right? And if we finish using our methane ice, we need to be setting up more outposts, right? Whether with cryonite rods, it's easy to just mine more of it. You just pop down miners. Relpagit says, I'll always go for the recipe with less byproducts. Speaking about byproducts. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at all the light oil and petroleum gas that you have to consume. If you don't, it's gonna be backed up. And this is why the advantage here is that you require 10 times less crude oil, less heavy oil. Basically, because you require 10 times less heavy oil, you deal with less byproducts. That's a very good point. You deal with less byproducts. Basically, it's easier to control by just adding more cryonite rods. You lose out on 40k of light oil. I mean, it's not like you are losing out, because you can be having light oil by converting the methane ice into light oil production. Here we are using crude oil processing, right? But if you use the other one, if you use this one, you can be making light oil more efficiently if you use advanced oil processing instead of crude oil processing. This one gives you light oil as a byproduct which you have to consume, but you can use these 10k methane ice that you have saved on advanced oil processing and have light oil if you need it, because you are saving so much on the methane ice. So basically, input cryo and have a easier life. That's how I'm seeing it. For me, cryo is easier to get than methane ice. I'm worried when our methane ice colony here. Let me show it to you again. When our methane ice here colony runs out, it's gonna be kind of hard to expand. we are gonna be needing to bring it from here. It's only 10 million here. Here we are at 13 plus 25, already 38. We have started out at 40 and we are already at 38. And we didn't even started shooting it into these refineries. So all of this makes me think that we are better with the cryo one. So maybe we don't even need to set up the crude oil processing here. Maybe we don't even need to set it up. Maybe we can be doing good enough with these, because anyway we are going to be using a lot of chemical gel, so we are going to be pumping out a lot of petroleum, and we are going to be having a lot of heavy oils byproduct. I just noticed that with the cryo recipe, you're also consuming some byproduct for making sulfur. You need to be making sulfur definitely for the cryo for the sulfuric acid. That's true. But we are gonna be shooting sulfuric acid anyways. Like the cryo sludge is gonna be an exportable item. We are gonna be making it anyways, and the sulfur is gonna be coming here anyways. So it's not something we can choose or give up on, right? So yeah, that's why I'm thinking about using this one. It saves a lot on methane ice, and that's the main reason. For me, methane ice is more valuable than water ice, than cryonite rods. Let's do it like this. Yeah, let's do it like this. Up. And copy this. This is the output of oh, sorry. Did I put them at the same? I didn't mean to put them at the same allocation. Here. No. Oh yeah. Okay. Like this. So this is gonna be the output. Hold on. Like this is good. It's gonna be the output of lubricant. Let's also input the cryo slush. Which lane? This lane is good? Or this lane? Oh, this lane is not good. This lane is kinda good. Let's do it like this, and we can... Oh. Nope, wrong button. And we can input it... here. Oh no, this is in front of the... Let's go with this, let's go with this one. This row can get us the slush. Gets us the slush in, and let's bring in heavy oil from here. Oh, it's the same. This is for the cracking. Oh, this is for the cracking. So we need to be taking it from the other system. And let's have it taken from the second one here. This one is for the cracking. so it's only for the overflow. So let's have a control on this tank into this one again when it's only output when this one is above 10k. This will allow us to use heavy oil in priority from this tank, and we can be using it into oh, it fits perfect. This fits. And this one is water. Oh, water is not exported here, so it's fine. I mean, we don't even need this. Cryo heavy oil, I mean here. Okay, good. Heavy oil is in, lubricant is out, and lubricant should be used in oh no, lubricant is not used anywhere here. Oh, is it? It is. So is this lane taken? Ah, it's taken here. Is this one's also taken? Man, every single lane is taken. I should have been more careful about which one is. Well, and lube needs to go all the way back into here. Into here. Lube needs to go all the way back, but I think that's okay. I'm not. I think we don't need that much of it. Like one, yeah, one. So this one is not gonna be a very. It's not gonna require a high throughput. So we can afford this long pipe. And the refinery is high work. Like all the products are mixing with each other. I think other locations are going to be simpler. It's mostly solid, and everything liquid can be delivered from this same refinery. So this is like the hardest part. I always try to do the hardest parts first. If you do the hardest parts, then you're going to be having easy life. Easy life. This is lubricant. Yeah. So let's get it out. Oh, let's have it. Again, copy this one here and connect you. Only output from this tank when this tank is full enough when it's above 10k. And in the meanwhile, while it's less than 10k, oh man, seriously, we are one tile too short. That's fine. When it's less than 10k, then basically output to the bottom. Are we good? Heavy oil is coming in. Cryo is having. We're almost good, except that we need to not forget oils. Is it beaconed? Oh yeah, it's beaconed by this one. Perfect. Lube is beaconed, and I'm not sure whether we're gonna be needing enough of it, but oh, seriously, I'm okay. Like this is good. Two machines each. Okay. And we are not gonna be using the heavy cracking at all. The crude oil processing here at all, because I believe that we are gonna be consuming petroleum gas way more than heavy oil and everything else. Especially because we are consuming it with cryosludge here. That actually allows us to not have the same one for the heavy oil processing. Okay, good. Let's start plugging everything. Can I ask what's your way of outposting for cryonite, beryl, and other resources not present on Earth? Sure. It's not particularly complicated. You're asking for the rocket automation, or what we produce there? But if you're asking about the rocket automation, there is one more complicated setup where we have both colminite and cryonite, and we need to request for which one we need to balance it. But for most items, it's like basically one silo where we deliver the crashed items, because crashing is efficient. Crashing is very efficient because basically you crash 2 to 1. You crash always 2 to 1, and crashed is the same stack size as the non-crashed. So you want to be pre-crashing them at the destination. And the destination, I mean, whichever it is, Like some outposts are more complicated than others because of the energy requirements. Like here we are trying to use nuclear power, although I think we went away from nuclear power, so we have set up some solar panels, but it's mostly mining and crashing, that's all. And another advantage of crashing them is that it needs nothing. There's no byproduct. So basically mine, crash with productivity models, and put it back into the rocket. Just how we got resources. Yeah, just like that. Mine them, put into the rocket, send the rocket to Novice, and put the crashed iridites. Either you can put them into an exporter station, or here I'm transforming them directly next to the rocket, because they're only needed as ingots, and ingots are the most compact way of transporting. So the landing pads here are next to the ingot processing factories, which are all contained. They're all self-contained. As input, they need nothing. They need like the crashed ore themselves, and then maybe some volcanite blocks, and that's all. Like they need nothing. Oh no, they need like plastic and granite rods as well. So these we deliver. Actually, I could even build granite rods because the factory for granite rods was right next to it, so we could even build these. But granite rods are exported, and ingots are exported. And then we have a factory. We have a factory for all where we request ingots themselves, and we have some arrays which are producing plates, poles, and scaffolding, airframe scaffolding for every single item. I had different dedicated rockets, one for each planet producing stuff. Yeah, exactly. We have same. Here you have one rocket for each planet basically. One rocket per planet, and it's dedicated, except for holmium. Like holmium and iridium, got lucky. We have both of the resources on the planet, so we kind of mix them up. I don't know what's the better way. I don't know either. I think one rocket per resource is really good, because you're going to be needing more and more resource, right? And at some point you're going to be happy that you're having only one rocket per resource. It's going to give you the best throughput. And I think it's best, yeah, to basically go to the planet which has the resource, like of which it has the most of. Like this is vitamelange. You have a ton of vitamelange, and you set up a rocket which transports only vitamelange. And I think that's the best. I think that's the best, but I'm not sure. I did everything on that planet from start to finish. Yeah. My problem with that was that it had a lot of byproducts. It had stone, so you need to be processing stone. You need to be processing everything, and stone how would you use stone? Like you would make it into landfill. You need to take care of that. So basically, it's troublesome, right? So whenever there are byproducts, I prefer to be dealing with them on Novice, because on Novice there is infrastructure for taking care of all the excess products. I have trains which are grabbing the stone as if they were in some active provider chests, and outputting them in priority in stone processing factories. So it's easier. Basically, my outpost work is minimal. Wind station for lube. With K2, I was avoiding everything with the crushers. I mean, if you have K2, it's easier, right? If I could avoid the stone, but there's also the energy problem, right? Like right now, I'm struggling with energy on some planets where solar is like at 50%. Need to spam solar panels, but yeah. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Feel free to ask away anything you want. I'm glad to share with you guys how you did stuff, and I might adapt based on how you did stuff. I might adjust my own setups if what you did is more efficient. Forgot to connect these. This is just for counting. We want to be counting whatever we are outputting. So this one, oh yeah, it did not get copied. This one is gonna be the output of lubricant output. Okay, lubricant requester, provider. 52, and this is all good. This is all good. Let's now connect the lubricant. And man, the refinery is taking so long for to refine. Ho, ho, ho. Refinery is taking ages to properly refine and make it good. Let me present to you guys underground belts, underground stuff in space. It goes under the space. It goes. It distorts the space, and it goes under the space. That's how amazing advanced fluid handling is. Again. I have only compliments for the mod. Only compliments. There are kind of two loops. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. One is for the factory and one is for the export. Are we done? Are we done? Okay, I want to be plugging in resources. That's enough of waiting around. Let's be plugging in resources. Methane gas is here. So the idea with methane gas is we are shooting it, right? We are shooting the methane gas, and it requires. Let's calculate. It has a speed of 22.4, and it requires 4 per second. 4 per second multiplied by 22.4 is like 90 per second, almost 90 per second. So we need 90 per second, and for that we need exactly 2 belts. 2 belts. Yes, we need 2 belts. 1 belt is 45. 1 belt is 45, so we need 2 belts per each of these. One small problem would be that we have decided to go with the robots, but since we are shooting the stuff, I mean, 2 belts are never gonna be like, who am I kidding? We're never gonna be able to have like 10 belts out of this machine with enough throughput. So, but that's okay. Like this single tile is producing a lot of crude oil. It's fine if we are never gonna be able to fully produce, because we're never gonna be able to fully consume it. Okay. So this one is gonna be the requester of the ice. We're only inputting 2 or 3 belts of it. So let's actually put this one. Let's put it here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be expanding this anytime soon. Like. Let's go to asteroid belt 2 and let's target the cannons. Now, before targeting, let's belt first. Let's belt first, because if we move, we need to retarget. Never forget to retarget. So 2 to the bottom, these 2 to the right. I mean, like this. This one can go in like this. That's overkill, I know, but maybe in the future we can replace this chest with some kind of robot-based requester and be done with it. So these 2 are going into this one, and these 2 are going into this one. I mean, that's poor chest. Poor chest. 8 outputs, 10 outputs, but only 3 inputs. I mean 4 inputs, but only 3 inputs in this chest. In this chest, only 3 inputs, and it's being used. It's being used in the mall, anyways. I tried finding planets with at least the minimum resource to be self-sufficient, meaning able to make rocket fuel at minimum and list a couple of oil fields to make sulfur for erudite, etc. So anything I settle on must have one of vulcanite, oil, or coal for liquefaction. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. In my case, I'm just producing enough rocket fuel on Novice, and always loading the rocket with enough rocket fuel for the return trip. Because it's just rocket fuel, and because anyway we need to be sending capsules to the planet itself, why not send the rocket fuel with the capsules? Because the important is the inbound rocket with all the resources, right? Not the outbound one. And I'm seeing now we have we're not having the inbound rocket. Why is that? Let me check. This is Kyle. Oh, because the throughput is not enough. The throughput is not enough. And we are only asking. Here is one rocket with both cryonite and holminite. And the way it's done is basically we are sending how much we can afford, and we are trying to not overkill the demand. And here we can see that the cryonite chest is full, but it's not outputting because we cannot afford all this cryonite. We are asking for holminite mainly, but we don't have enough miners of it. We don't have enough miners of holminite at all. And basically we need to expand, but I think this is a cryonite planet, right? It's mainly a cryonite planet, and holminite was just a bonus. So I think it would be smarter to expand on a dedicated holminite planet. Anyways, rocket fuel is just annoying to send. I send just enough for rocket parts and capsules to fill a 4-4 chest, so I don't have to worry about for a while. Yeah, I mean there are multiple ways. If you produce anything there, then at some point you will have to have some maintenance, right? You'll have to expand your fields. Maybe your iron is you're gonna run out of iron. I don't know. For me, it's just easier to minimize the outposts. It's like in vanilla, right? You don't usually smelt at your mines. You deliver the ores at home and smelt everything at home. That's a scary amount of input stations. Input stations? Oh, hold on. I think there is no channel. What input stations are we talking about? Train stations on the right. Oh, these ones? These ones? Oh, hey, Kano, by the way. How are you doing? I haven't realized that you have just come. Oh, and we need as well the... Welcome to Green Science. This is not just Green Science. Basically, it's all... this is all the possible inputs and outputs that this refinery might require. As you can see here, we are exporting water. Maybe we are going to be needing water. So I have a station for... Like, you can see the provider chest, red one, for the exports. And the requester chest is for the imports. So we're exporting water, cosmic water. We are requesting for... contaminated biosludge in cosmic water, exporting some byproducts, exporting the like everything we need to be exporting, basically requesting the data cards because we are producing biosludge here, and exporting the oil products. And we have some spaces in between, and we can use these spaces in order to increase the amount of trains if we have throughput problems. We can increase the amount of trains, and we can also add them at the top to increase the amount of trains. But yeah, maybe there's gonna be some congestion here. So we shall see how maybe we can add a secondary rail somewhere, and I don't know if there's congestion. Maybe you can redirect them and send them out through the top or something. Okay. Oh yeah, I was checking the refinery. So this is not water ice, this is a lie, this is methane ice. So refinery, and let me rename that into methane ice. Space is good enough. So this one is a refinery methane ice, and we need to set the demand. And I think we can afford to ask for 3 full rows, and 3 full rows is 6k. 3 full rows is 6k. So how it works as everywhere else. Let me just put the constant commutator here, and we are gonna be asking for minus 6k of methane ice. The request is always negative, and once we connect this to here, we should be asking for the methane ice. So these are disabled. Why are they disabled? Should be minus. You should be outputting refinery methane ice. You should be transmitting. Do we have power problems? No, we don't. Building multiple stations next to each other like this is a neat idea. I already do it for my smelters, but it could also work for totally unreal productions. Yeah, I really like this. Like, this was the design on Novice, but it's kind of scalable. It's scalable until you hit your train throughput problem, right? But I believe like this is a multi-item requester production stuff. But maybe not all of these are gonna require the trains to come in non-stop, right? So they could even share beacons when the production is wider than the input train stations. Ah, yeah, definitely. But we're already sharing beacons here. Like, we have super wide beacons, and like some of these lines are sharing them. My only concern is, as I said, the train throughput. So maybe if you reach a real problem of the throughput here, we can have another stacker location. I don't know. Maybe like this here, or maybe not behind. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe like this. So it's solvable, right? It's solvable. Okay, let me finish working on this one. Why are we not methane ice minus 6k? So we are sending you. Oh, is it a green belt? Oh, it's a green belt. That's why it should be a green belt. So now this is properly active. So it's loading, and now we just need to indicate the correct location. They're off. Yeah, I was scared. No, these are off. These are off. These are all off, and let's just indicate the correct location. And the most important wire here is the one which goes from the chest to the combinator. If we don't have this wire, we wouldn't know how much we have. So that's the most important one. Let's see, coordinates like 630. Can we just copy paste? Yeah, we can copy paste. They're all at 630 here. So let's set it to on, and let's see. Let's save. Let's save. I hope they're not going to be overshooting. And let's see the energy here. I think we have enough buffer. We have enough buffer for all the cannons to be shooting at the same time. It's gonna be approaching the limit, but I think we do have enough buffer. And now you can see methane ice flowing everywhere. And this should be filled up to 3 rows. And it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay, so now we need biosludge. We need the big boss. We need and I think the easy way to do it is just bring in some barrels and unbarrel them. just bring some barrels in the pocket and unbarrel them, and but let me just wait and see whether we don't really overflow too much here. Do not have any camera hotkeys for different planets. You can do that? Yeah. This is a feature I don't know about. We have shortcuts here. Control 4, right? Yeah, I think I have used the shortcut once, but this is just for centering. Like, if you go on Caldeus asteroid belt, it's for centering on. Oh, this is Novice orbit. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. And I think I have pinned the asteroid belt, but yeah, I have never used them. So hold on, how do we do it? We pin this one. There is like a white pin, but yeah, it's a white pin. Control 1. Edit pin. Oh, hotkey. Control 1. I see. Let's call control 5. 5 is the asteroid belt too. Control 5. Oh, nice. That's neat. That's neat. Control 1. Let's have. I think control 1 is nothing. The refinery being control 4 is good for me. The refinery being control 4 is good for me. So just press N and control 5. Oh, that's neat. Oh, guys, you are saving me so much time. Control 5 is gonna be the asteroid belt 2. Control 4 is gonna be Novice refinery. Oh, you don't even have to go into navigation mode. You can just press. Man, that's cool. But you can only have. Maybe we can do something with Control Shift 5 or something. If you run out of these, that's okay. Let's finish these. Let's finish these. So what? Yeah, I think we need to start with the biosludge, but we don't have the blank data cards. Okay, let's produce blank data cards next. So we need to have a separate dedicated refinery. Not refinery. We are almost done with the refinery itself. All we need is to bring in some items, and I think we're gonna be doing that now. So first, let's have a factory which is gonna be exporting blank data cards. They're gonna be needed in every single factory, anyways. So we need to be making these. So and we also we are also needing a recycling factory where we are gonna be processing all the scrap. And so my idea would be to have a stacker here. With all the if you go this way, we cannot really go like this is only top, right? This is only top. Okay, we can have the processing of we can have the like blank data cards. I'm gonna be able to say it. Creation at the top, and we are gonna be exporting it, like we export here these. Let me just copy. Let's try to not copy the bottom row. Oh, we're gonna be copying the balancer. Okay, let me copy with the balancer here. Let's copy everything. Let's copy the whole setup here. This is gonna be an export of blank data cards. Should we plan for 2 of these? Should we be planning for 2 of these? Sorry, I had forgotten to shift copy with the tiles. Boom. Which one? Here, this one. So let's copy again without the bottom signal if possible. Yep. And with shift we can actually copy with tiles, and not even copy. This is just creating a blueprint. Let's put it. Let's delete the bottom parts. No robots. And this is gonna be a this is gonna be a row for a factory dealing with the. Oh, hold on. We kind of need 2 factories here. Oh, we can be making a second roundabout here for this factory below. I think it's gonna be better than going from this side. It's gonna allow more trains to pass and more chances for deadlock. I know some of you are waiting for the deadlocks to happen on these roundabouts, especially those of you who are well versed in the train magic. I know Kiji Grandpa is the one who was like, you're gonna be having deadlocks. It's gonna happen, one day or another. So deal with it. And I can't wait. But maybe with I mean, they only happen if we have too much trains going at the same time, right? So if that happens, we can maybe add some additional. What am I doing? I'm trying to talk at the same time, but it's not efficient. It will probably happen. That's the problem with the roundabouts, right? I mean, what can you do? And roundabouts are way more efficient than just intersections because trains can go onto them, like a lot of them can go onto them. But the thinking here is that there needs to be a lot of trains in the roundabout for it to deadlock. And I'm just hoping we're never going to be reaching this situation where there's a lot of them. And don't forget that trains only travel to the destination when they can actually take in items. So it's not like they're going to be traveling non-stop. Problem with roundabouts with internal buffers. Yeah, exactly. Unbuffed roundabout. But if you don't make internal buffers, then you are reducing your throughput by a lot, right? How does the train get from internal lane to external lane? It does not. It's only the only lane mergers from external and internal are at the entrances and exits of the factory, and that's by design because I want the trains to commit to a lane, and basically if they go to the right, they'd be taking the right lane, right? But if they go to the left, they're going to be taking the left lane. But the problem is sometimes they need to go to the right and left, so you can make a non-roundabout buffered intersection instead. I'm gonna find one of your posts on Reddit Kano and be heavily inspired, let's say, next time. Let me. I don't have anything else for spacing. I mean, I'm gonna get inspired by the position, like by the design, right? And then I'm gonna adjust for the spacing itself. But yeah, that's a huge rail spacing. These and then these. And everything else should be taken care by the robots. And that's why I have put space rails in trash, because now I can remove them from trash. And as you can see, the robots are no longer building them by themselves. It's all taken care by the base robots. As you can see, there should be flying, happy to work. Okay, so basically the idea here is that we have one intersection at the top. Like, as you can see, this exit here is dedicated to this sub-factory. Also, a buffered intersection would probably be much bigger than your current design. It's always a trade-off, so most people just prefer not to deadlock. True. I'm not very familiar with deadlocks anyway, so let me. I know it's gonna happen because a lot of people have warned me about it, and when that happens, I think the best solution would be just to reduce the traffic on the deadlocked roundabout, right? If you have one central roundabout on which all the trains go, then there's high chances of deadlock, right? But if you add shortcuts everywhere, maybe you won't be having one roundabout where the trains always come. And for it to deadlock again, it needs a lot of trains. So my hope is that when we reach that amount of traffic, we're gonna be adding some shortcuts. And it's space, right? We can always teleport resources from one point to another by using rockets. So if some item becomes an issue, for example, blank data cards, right? We can put a silo here, and we can put a landing pad at the destination on the same surface, and just teleporting the the item. I mean, and maybe with the spaceships later, it can be even easier. I still don't know what spaceships can offer. I have no idea yet in terms of throughput. So yeah, it's wait and see basically. The strategy is wait and see, but as of now, it should be able to accept a lot of trains before deadlocks. That's the thinking basically. Let me copy the. Let me copy here some of these. And let me just do this. I know that there is no need to place that many of them here right away, but it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to make it expandable. Educated gambling. I like that commentary. Not sure how I must be processing it, but I definitely like that wording. Educated gambling. Let me go to the base and grab some items here. The best kind of gambling. No, we're not using too much of the rail signals. So let's have the robots bring me everything. And man, they're still going. Do we even have enough robots? No, we do have enough. Like, we have 3,000 and almost 2k are unused. 2k, 1k is being used, 2k are unused. Oh, that reminds me, we have never made a delivery for robots. I'm thinking about making a robot delivery a global thing. Like, delivering robots by train is probably unnecessary. So we can make we can put logistics robots in provider chests and make logistics robots deliver logistics robots into a dedicated network, and then put them in the network when necessary. Or would you guys deliver logistics robots in trains? I think it's overkill. I think trains are overkill for supplying small amounts of items such as logistics robots. Which could be done, of course, but maybe it's unnecessary. Oh, let's grab some space landfill, and let's see. So blank. Oh, let's decompose it in a second. Space landfill. Oh, hold on. Coronal mass ejection for setlands? For setlands? What? Guys, there's going to be coronal mass ejection here. I mean, we could always make these work. We could always make these work. Like, we have disabled manually the fuel cells here. How did they get disabled, by the way? When steam is below 0. Ah, yeah. When steam is negative, steam is never negative. Steam is never negative. What's the status? What's the status of Oh, 0.6 gigawatt. That's easy. That's easy. In 20 seconds. In 20 minutes. But we need an umbrella here. We need an umbrella. But it's also so big. What are the chances? Guys, let's make another educated gambling here. Let's make another educated gambling. And the educated part of this gambling would be that since we have discovered all the surface and we have colonized such a small amount of it, let's have an educated guess that we have very low chances of CME touching our infrastructure. I'm gonna regret it. Let's be lazy and make an educated gambling, which we're gonna regret. So yeah, this is gonna be the export of data cards. So again, what do we need for data cards? Let me decompose the blank data cards into a separate factory. And let's say we want, I don't know, 2 full blue belts, even though I think we're gonna be using robots. Can we send the blueprint of your roundabouts? Oh, I'd be honored if you tell me if there are some problems with it. So sure. Like, we have a straight, we have a junction as well, but it's the same. So I think just this one is gonna be good enough, right? Junction is the same but instead of having the exit at the bottom, it has just some splits. Hold on. Create new pasta. I'm not sure if you can. I have pasta it, but I'm not sure if you can be reading because I think the site takes a bit of time to validate the. Just paste it. Okay, just paste it. Another site. Another site. I think you are not gonna be able to fetch this one right away. Factorio bin? Okay. Man, everything is a bin. Is this okay? Okay, cool. Have a look and let me know if I should be changing them all. We have how many here? Like 12, 14. We have 14, 15. 15 on them of them already. But I mean that's all good. All for science. It's literally all for science. For space science. Yeah, let's not make them here weird like trying to be rectangular. Let's make them I feel like it's good that if they're on each side of the rail. Oh yeah, that's cool. They can be on each side of the rail. Like this. Yep, that's good. That's good. Easy extension. Even though they're not in line with the middle one. Okay, so let us decompose the data cards. 15 is still manageable. Have you seen the mess Mookie has been struggling with? I don't know Mookie, so no. But if it's if he has like 200 roundabouts and he needs to update all of them, then yeah, I can imagine a mess. I can imagine a mess. But if there are any problems, of course, they are best to be fixed as early as possible. As early as possible. Seriously? 5,400 items a minute is 14 fully beacon space manufactories? And it's 32 copper plates? It's 16k red circuits? Ooh. And that's just 5.4k data cards, like two blue belts of these. That's a lot. That's a lot. Let me show you the requirements here. This is a decomposed view. No, not this one. Like, this is the decomposed view of our goal, which is 1k of item per minute, which is the science pack 4. But we have another one where we have decomposed every single data card. And in the end, with a deep data formatting, which is the best data formatting of junk data cards, we're going to be having 18,000 of them. And we are only going to be consuming here. We're only going to be consuming 1.3k per minute for all of the sciences at 1k per second, 1k per minute. And I was streaming online before you the most of the time. Maybe that's why, because usually I'm working during that time. Maybe I can check him out during some coffee break or something. James, do you want a massive spoiler? Put like that, I'd say no, but what kind of spoiler it is? About, is it, if it's something about like space exploration stuff I'd better discover, then no, but if it's something like your factory is gonna get destroyed in 10 minutes, then maybe, maybe yes. It's a way to make that crafting much easier. Black data card crafting? I mean, are there other recipes? I'm showing the non-researched one. How spoilery it is. Same recipe. I mean, you're already talking about it, so yeah, go on, continue with your idea. Because we can only build in space manufacturing, so we can only build in space, and we need all these items. But I know that we are going to be saving a lot of these. You can place any of the space assembly machines on planets. What? No, you can't. Cannot be placed on land. It says so. You can place. Oh, you can. No, even space assembling machines you can't. It says it cannot be placed on land. There's a trick, not a bug, that allows it. Oh, is it something like put concrete or some landfill, and it's not gonna be considered as land or something? It does sound cheaty. Won't say unless you ask for it. I mean, it does sound cheaty, right? I do not. Is it something that you are supposed to be doing? Because I do not believe it's something you're supposed to be doing. Like, it says space manufacture, right? It says space assembling machine. It kinda has to go in space. So, if like put it like you are putting it, it sounds like an exploit. Something that bridges the gap. Let me figure that out. Let me figure that out by myself, okay? For now, let's say huh? Oh, fool. Let's say I don't know anything about it, and I think that's fine for now. Let me figure that out. But don't they get disabled once you manage to put them on the ground? Creative use of in-game resources. Is it something that's gonna be patched? It does sound like an exploit to me. Let me grab them. So, how much are we gonna be needing? We can't afford all the resources. We cannot afford these. We cannot afford these. We cannot afford these. Yeah, we cannot afford 5.4k. Even half, like 16k of copper plates. We need to have dedicated factories just to make these, but then again, it's not going to be necessary. It's not going to be necessary because as soon as we reach the advanced processing of these cards, we're going to be using only 1.3k of these. So let's go with the final. Yeah, let's try to target our final requirements, and final requirements are going to be requiring the. Final requirements are going to be requiring some tech we don't have yet, which is the deep data formatting. But it's still 1.3k of blank data cards. Let me just check if there is nothing I had forgotten to decompose that gets decomposed into more data cards. Like all these are intermediate resources. Experimental biomass. No, we need to be decomposing this one. We are providing. I mean, we could be providing biomass. This is kind of easy to make. And we could be providing cosmic water and a biosludge. Yeah, it's still 1.3k. No, it was not a requirement here. So all of these are intermediate products. Space platform plating? Seriously? We need to use landfill into some production. I'm guessing it's material. I'm guessing it's like some higher end material. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. No, we really do need only 1.339 items per minute. So let's target this number. Let's target this number. Blank the card. 350. Let's say 1. Yeah, 3.5. That's more doable. That's more doable. That's definitely doable. That's definitely doable. 3 full belts of copper plates. 2 full. Oh, that's exactly 2 full blue belts of data substrates. 5.4k. That's exactly 2 full blue belts. And this is actually a really good number. I'm happy with this number. I'm happy with this number. So let's get the machines. Now question, should we have a rocket for all 3 of these, or should we have a rocket for one of each? I think let's have a rocket for all 3 of these for now, because one rocket can handle this throughput. It's like this throughput is like in total 7, 2, 2, and 3. Yeah, 7 belts. 7 belts. Yeah, one rocket can handle 7 belts of constant throughput, I think. Oh, hold on. These are made in space as well. These are made in space as well. And I believe this is the best of 2. This one is the best. This one says it requires 1 without any byproduct. But it's a lie. It's a lie. I mean, it's a lie. It's a trap. Because if you make chemical, if you check here, you need 27k petroleum per minute. 27k. But if you do this, and if you process the contaminated water, then you are needing almost only 270 of cosmic water, which is nothing. Just deal with the contaminated stuff, and that's all. No big deal. Yep, that's the idea. However, we still need 27,000 feet per minute, and that's fine. That's like half a train per minute. 1 train every 2 minutes, which is perfectly acceptable. Perfectly acceptable. Okay. Let's, yeah, I wanted to grab the space manufacturers. Producing space stuff on land. It does feel like a cheat. Something that should not be done. Like, even if it's possible, it feels like you are circumventing the challenges of the game, right? I mean, that's how it feels to me. Let's bring these. But maybe not. Maybe it's something that you're supposed to be doing. So let's see when I get to that. When I figure it out, basically. But now that you have said that, I'm gonna be thinking about how it can be done. So maybe I'm gonna be figuring it out at some point. Should we be using robots here as well? If you put logistics robots on a global network, then guys, kernel ejection for set lands in 5 minutes. We're having an educated guess. We're having an educated guess, educated gamble that everything is gonna be all right. Which maybe it will, maybe it won't. Yeah, let's have them go by belts. It doesn't really matter too much here, because we're having like half a belt, and it's not that it's not the half a belt here which is gonna kill our UPS. So is it? Hold on, no, it shouldn't. It should be like this, or like this. Yeah, like this. Like this. Oh, even better, like this. Tileable output. Yeah, with our target of 1k science per minute, I think it's not gonna be a problem per se. What are you doing here with the melange? Huh? Robots are I think robots are high on spice. That's it. Robots are high on spice. Yeah. Other thing is that these need to be produced here as well in space, and we need 20 for them. Oh, look at the numbers! Look at the numbers! Look at the perfect numbers here. Like, I have chosen 1350 based on the calculations of these sciences, so it's not exactly a guess. Like, sciences are at 124, a round number for programmers, 124. But still, like, look at the perfect numbers, 2009. There's a way to put space structures on a planet, but I don't see that benefit. All the space-only recipes are disabled when you do it. So you can't build any data cards like that. I've seen it work. Huh. Maybe it had been patched one way or another. Not sure which one of you has seen the latest version. So 20 machines. I'd like to put them in front. I'd like to put them in front of each one of these. I'd like to put them in front of each one of these. So one is how many? 20 divided by 3.5. I mean 20 divided by 5 machines. No, more than 4. By we need to divide by 3. Like 6 machines. If we have 6 machines, 6 multiplied by 3, 18. Yeah, 21. So 6 machines for each manufacturer. 6 machines in front of each manufacturer is gonna do the trick. So let's do it. Let's have a scalable black data card production. We might be scaled if we have a super production of stuff on Novice. We might be able to scale this. So for now, let's make a tile. So we are gonna be using data substrates here. By the way, how many data substrates? Oh, and data substrates are delivered from Novice because of productivity. Cool. So this one is all good. This one, look at the byproducts. It's nothing. The byproducts are a joke. The byproducts here are a joke. How are we gonna be doing this though? So we need 2 full belts. Which is kind of okay. We can have 1 belt for these 2 and 1 belt for these 2. Exactly 2 full blue belts. And blue belts are the same as space belts, so it's exactly the same. We can actually have them in the middle. We can have 2 belts here running in the middle, one for input and another for the output. And the output could be merged into these 2. Oh, but they need other outputs, and they can be coming from here. Like 4 of them, 3.5 of them need 4K, and that means that each one of them needs less than half belt of red circuits, but 1 full belt of copper. So copper needs to be coming from a dedicated one. Let me try to fix these. Oh, it's not allowed in Matrix. Okay, let me fix these to 1 machine and to see 1 machine what does it require. Yeah, it requires 1 full blue belt of copper. more than 1/2 belt of polished data substrates. So we cannot do this. We cannot do this. It requires more than one full blue belt. One full blue belt would be 350. So one full belt of copper, one full belt of polished data substrates, and half belt of red circuits. Okay, let's release the limitation. Huh. What if we put them at their limit here? So, oh, it's not gonna be symmetrical. It's not gonna be symmetrical. But what if one single machine has a direct insertion here? Well, how about that? One single machine has a direct insertion here. So we are almost certainly gonna be able to have one half belt of polished data substrates, which we might combine with advanced circuit. How about that? It's a bit janky, wonky, but that might work. That might work because we are overflowing. I'm gonna show you again. We are overflowing one half blue belt by like 200 items per minute, right? And one machine makes how many? 5 make 1.5k. Like almost 6 make 1.5k. Yeah, so it's more than 200 per minute. So if you subtract how much one machine makes, you're gonna go below the half of a belt. So one belt could be dedicated for both advanced circuits and from polished data substrates coming in from all the other machines except the closest one. So that can work. That can work. That can work. Nice. Nice. Now how it should work? How should it work? So I think they don't have to output to the same belt. So basically, they can output to one of these belts, and we can be taking red circuits and putting them on the other half for each one of these, and it's gonna do the trick. I think it's gonna do the trick. Yep, let's do it. We need to leave one tile of space in between because they have the different inputs outputs. I mean, it messes. I think it messes with the buildings when you connect them. Even if you have like two inputs, if you put them together, I think it messes with the buildings anyway. So best not to do it. So we said 6. Yeah, six of these for each. I'm glad I have picked up so many of these in the inventory. We're gonna be having just enough and even more. Okay, good. Are you fine outputting with the blue one? Because you're producing. What's your speed? What's your speed? Oh, can we beacon everything at once? No, we can't. So let's be beaconing. Let's be beaconing from here, and then we can beacon 5 here. Yep, we can do this. We can be beaconing like 5. I think if we use undergrounds, this beacon can be avoided. So let's beacon them here from here. Like, the role of the closest decontamination facilities is getting more and more separated from the, not role, but the way the others behave. Like these 5 do not behave in the same way than these 4. Like these are going to be beaconed by a separate beacon. They're going to be having direct insertion. It's like if you have a group of 6 friends, you are going to be having one friend which is a bit different than the 5 others. Oh, and this one, it's gonna be, that's not good. Okay, okay. Like here is gonna be having a problem. So an easy solution is just to do this. We take you with tiles, and we put you here. So you only buffer the row of 2. And we can have the second one here. So this is solved. Now, I'm kind of avoiding to be dealing with the belts yet. Again, how much are the... Yeah, the reason why I place beacons in the first place is to be able to check the speed, fully beacon speed of this one. It's 10. 9.6, basically 10. And it outputs 1 every 2.5 seconds, so 10 every 2.5 seconds, so 4 per second. And considering it's 4 per second, blue inserters are gonna be good enough. Because they rotate, they make more than 2 rotations a second. 864 degrees is better than 720. So more than twice a second, and they output 2x2s. Which is a small detail, but you know, being efficient. I mean, if you could do it, then why not? Okay, here we are having these 2 rows, which are the data cards. Hey, Revan, how are you doing? How are you doing? And the red belts are going in from the top, and I think we can put a rocket input at the top. Rockets can be coming from the top. I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay. So let's consider the inputs. Find me the stream start. I can explain you in 2 seconds what we did. Basically, continued working on the refinery here, and like delivered some resources, but not all. We need to still deliver more in this landing pad, and connected the inputs and outputs for the stations which are going to be serving this refinery, and that's all. Like there has been a lot of small fiddling and be sure that we have resources. And now we are making data cards, blank data cards here, in order to be able to export them, because the refinery requires them in order to make biosludge, because they need one green data card. And also during yesterday's stream, yesterday or 2 days ago, yesterday's stream, I have taken your tips that you have sent me, like. Revan has told me, like, he had looked at the factory, and he was like, "Hey, here your holmium delivery line is broken. Here you are missing 2 belts." Like a bunch of mistakes that Revan noticed that I went ahead and fixed during the last stream, and I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for the small mistakes. So thank you very much for this. Oh, we need to be outputting. Yeah, we need to be outputting using the white ones anyways. I mean, we could be using purple ones. We could be using purple ones here. We could be using purple ones. Yep, let's do it. Or white ones. We have a lot of white ones, and yeah, let's do white ones. So we are outputting. Glad I helped and it wasn't inappropriate. No, of course not. Of course not. You have improved the efficiency of the factory. How could it be inappropriate? The factory is grateful. Where are they? Polish data substrates. These ones, yeah. So let's copy these. Oh. Okay, cool. And now we need to input the rough ones. And rough ones, we don't have any more lines here. Lanes. We don't have that many lanes. And that's a bit of a problem. What we could do is we could make horizontal inputs. We could be having inputs coming in from sides, from sideways. Because they need more than one full belt of inputs. Oh no, hold on, they need exactly... Oh, let me disable the limit here. No, they need exactly one full they need two blue belts. So one belt could be coming in from here. But the problem is, if we do one full belt coming in from here, then how are we gonna be feeding copper into the manufactories? I mean, we could be feeding copper from the bottom. We could be feeding feeding copper from here, which is a solution. We could like run belts and like all around and feed copper into these. But I think it's best if each of them has their own lane of copper here in the middle. I think because resources are coming from the top. So I think it's gonna look better. I think it's gonna look better. So let me just move all of these one tile behind. Ah, I didn't cut fast. Oh, why? I want to cut you. Oh, no mistakes. I mean, let's just do it with this only. Let's do it with this only, and then we can... So yeah, we can have one horizontal lane of data substrates. And we need to be thinking about the evacuation of scrap, but I think for the scrap evacuation, we might be using robots. Oh, but if we use robots, then it would be the only thing we're using robots for. So we need to be bringing them and replenishing them. What to do? Yeah, let's not be bothered with the robots in this factory. But then it's not look it won't look pretty. It won't look pretty. Okay, let's be bothered with the robots in this factory. Yeah, because anyway, a robot supply network is gonna be a global one, so it's fine. It's fine. Like this. This is the incoming belt. Oh, I think it could be like this, and the robots can be taking stuff from the chests in the middle, and these are gonna be the scrap. Man, I want this to be as efficient as possible. As efficient as possible. Hold on, this is not really tileable. This is not tileable. Let's do it like this. And let's take them, I mean, from the last one is good. This way there's no like backed up resources on the belt. I don't like to see the belt extending too far and having like backed up resources. Like whenever possible, I'm trying to avoid it, but not always. So you know, it depends. It depends on how lazy I am at that single moment. Okay, here we're almost done. We're almost done. Just need to request for the liquids and plug bring the raw ports. So let's do it. So we are gonna be requesting for. We're gonna be requesting the cosmic water and providing the polluted cosmic water. So let's do it. Let's copy a requester. I think we don't need. Yeah, well, let's copy it because we have tanks and stuff. So this is gonna be a provider. So the same way as you are providing water, we are gonna be providing cosmic polluted cosmic water. And thank you for the Red 10th dungeon. Man, that's you have been raiding. You have been raiding for quite a while. I think it's the third time you're raiding. Thank you so much for that. How was your stream? How was your stream? We are here building tileable, hopefully tileable setup for 5, I think. Yeah, that's a lot. Finish my mega base. Like, you finished it completely? It's over? You're done? Man, it's rare to hear someone saying their playthrough of Factorio is over, right? It's really rare. It's really rare. Black magics. Let's call it brewed water provider. Provider. Oh man, that's amazing. What's next? A new playthrough? What's next? This is the contaminated cosmic water. And we are providing it. Easy. Just like that, we're providing contaminated cosmic water. Now let's check a supplier. Dyson Sphere program. Oh, that's some nice plan. That's some nice plan. I made a playthrough of it when it went out first, and now I'm waiting for it to change enough in order to replay it. I think they have they did a lot of changes recently, but I'm giving them more time to make even more changes, and then I'm gonna try play it again. And then Factorio Space Exploration. Okay, so I think see you in maybe in less than a week in Factorio again. I don't think that Dyson Sphere program is gonna take too long. I don't know. I don't know how big you're gonna go, but hold on. Why are you not? You're the provider of scrap. Yeah. But enjoy Dyson Sphere. You know that? Did you know that in space exploration you can build your own Dyson Sphere? Did you know that it's a thing? Oh. No, this is not scrap. Hold on. I'm surprised you are still at 60 FPS. Space exploration is that good at optimization? Not really that good, but space exploration, like I'm not having a heavy drain on UPS. Like as you can see, there's only one science going, and it's like the first space science you can be researching, but technically second. Like you have a rocket and you have astro science one, so we're not going crazy on sciences, but we are preparing. We are preparing the look at the the framework for future sciences. Would it be looked down upon if I called out of work sick and started building my space sciences? I mean, if you don't tell anyone, who can look down at you? If you don't tell anyone, right? Yeah. Space exploration is amazing, and I still get a lot to discover. I have a lot to discover yet, and I already find it pretty amazing. This is a requester chest for the scrap, because we are delivering it here. And let's have a lot. I say a lot, and I don't put a lot, but that's okay. 4,000 scrap. And here we are requesting it, and it's scrap divided by M, and M is 4K. Yep, good. And here is gonna be a provider of blank data cards, actually, not a requester of scrap at all. Provider of blank data cards. And I'm really happy about finding out about this code naming. Like if you put a provider chest in a station name with the item, it's super clear, right? It's super clear, and it's looking more and more like logistics network. If you use LTN, you can super easy to read. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the setup here. As you can see, we have some providers here on some items, requesters on some other items at the refinery. So it's pretty self-explanatory. I use drop outpost, but sometimes I forget the caps or put a space. Yeah, right. Like typing is more error prone than just a chain of symbols. Mr. Foken. Oh, I was reading a name. I didn't say any bad word whatsoever. These are... What are these? Oh, cosmic water input. Cosmic water requester. Man, so nice. And this is a provider. Yeah, I'm glad I did not make mistakes on copying. So this is the input of stuff, and this is the outbound output of the items. So this is cosmic water everywhere. Cosmic water. Minus 120k. That does sound good. Minus 120k. Why not? Of cosmic water. And here we are providing the polluted cosmic water. Yep, looking good. Let's check on the diagram. So we have, I can't see anything because of the character. We have the provider of, okay, this should be a requester. Nice checking. Requesting cosmic water. Providing scrap. I was going on and on about how it's convenient, but now look at me making mistakes all over the place. A provider of blank data cards, yes. Provider of cosmic water. Provider of polluted cosmic water, and requester of cosmic water. It only requests cosmic water as input from the factory, and everything else is going to be delivered by the rocket. Anyway, have fun. Thank you. And thanks again for the fluid handling. Man, you are very welcome. I am glad that someone is following my religion. Once again, we are becoming the cult of advanced fluid handling followers is gaining numbers. It's gaining numbers, and I'm happy you're with us now. And did you know that you can put underground pipes in space? They are going under the space. Under space. Oh. I just noticed that these are not gonna be scalable. These are not gonna be scalable. So let's move the second set of two one tile to the left. And here we are having the fluid output. And let me do it like this here. And for these ones, it's gonna be the one here. For the other ones, it's gonna be the one on the other side, like opposite. For these ones, it's gonna be this one. So when you copy, they are gonna be perfectly fitting into the same lane. And they can be outputting the polluted cosmic water into here. And I do believe we are going to be having enough throughput with these pipes. 27,000 a minute is nothing. So this is yep, output of cosmic water. Cool. Good. Now, are we able to duplicate that to the top, or do we need to do anything else? Yeah, of course we need to do a lot of things here, actually. Let's yeah, let's make this an underground here. Let's make this an underground. Yep, because the idea would be to take from oh no, this is copper. I mean, so it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. I was thinking about the input, but these are all outputs. I mean, inputs into these machines. So it's all good. It's all good here. Man, I'm really I can't wait to plug it in and have everything running. I can't wait. Let's plug the cosmic water now. So cosmic water can be... How can we plug the cosmic water? I mean, it's not very hard. Just do the... Oh, and it even connects. It even connects. Perfect. We can do it like this. And do these here. Oh, and you can do this here. So this is the lane of cosmic water, and we can get it to the top for other ones, for others, which is perfect. It's a proper row here, and it's gonna be like this. Okay, good. Are we done? Do we need anything else? So we are outputting. Let's check item by item. We are outputting polished data substrate. Are we taking in raw data substrate? Yes, from here. Are we taking cosmic water? Yes, we just did it. We are outputting the polished data substrate on the right. And this one's output this one directly. We are also evacuating this, and we are evacuating cosmic water, polycosmic water. Are you going for the cosmic water recipe instead of the chemical gel one because of the contaminated byproduct for the biosludge? Exactly. As I have shown it a bit earlier, if you go for cosmic water, you are getting exactly the same amount of contaminated cosmic water, which is basically 99% recyclable. But if you are going for chemical gel, you're going to be using a ton of petroleum. You're going to be wasting petroleum. Like cosmic water is easy to make, is just lubricant. Like 1 lubricant and 99 cosmic water, and with the recycling here you are getting 99% of it back basically. So the chemical gel route is a trap. Don't fall in the trap. Don't fall into the trap. Don't go for the easy recipe just because there's less byproducts. Anyway, you need to have a recycling facility for all of your recycling needs. And now that I'm thinking about it, a recycling facility, maybe I should have made a recycling here instead of data cards here, because recycling should be kind of in the middle of everything, right? Maybe you can make recycling facility here. Oh, let's, but it's kinda gonna be using the same roundabout as the refinery, which is already kinda heavy. So, I think that's fine. We can make the facility right after the blank data cards. We can make it here. Yeah, let's not use this one because the recycling facility is also gonna be having a heavy throughput. We can actually like go all the way here, but that's too far. What we could be doing as well, we could be actually branching out like from here, or like here, right? Like to be somewhere in the middle. But it's actually unnecessary. No, it's actually unnecessary because the recycling is like scrap, and both the refinery and black data cards do not produce that much scrap. They do not produce that much scrap. The scrap is going to be a problem for the material science. So we need to make sure that the material science is very close to the recycling facility. So basically, if you make a recycling facility here, we can have material science on this slot. Material science can be here, recycling facility can be here, and we can even establish a direct lane towards the recycling facility from the material science, in order to not overload other lanes, other train tracks, basically. Good for the start in space when you can't handle the contaminated, but later on more efficient resource. Otherwise, yes. Probably you're right. You're probably right. For your first setup, for the rocket science, for example, maybe chemical gel is better. But whenever you have a recycling facility, which you should make it pretty fast, you need to be switching. But I do agree it's easier and maybe better for the first setup. Yes. Okay, we are ready to scale. We are officially ready to scale. We need to make a little bit of adjustments though after we scale. So first scale vertically, and here we need to make a small adjustment where we need to be outputting the polished data substrate, because these are direct insertions. And now we are good. Let me check the inputs and the outputs. Okay, we did not copy the polluted. Where is the polluted water? Oh, it's on the right. No, polluted water is good, and cosmic water is also good. It just needs a connection here, like this. Then it's also good. Okay, and now let's copy these. And again, a connection here. Okay, we are very good to go. We are very good to go. Let me clean these. Now we can be copying this horizontally. I'm not sure if we're gonna be having enough transport belts. Let's copy. I'm hoping there is no mistakes, but mistakes are easy to fix. And it's more important to be faster than be afraid to make mistakes. Yeah, not... Oh, barely enough belts. 9 belts left. Barely enough belts. Perfect. This is perfect. It's all good. It's all... I do believe the ratios here have been properly calculated and set up. I do trust my factory planner. Trust your mods. Well, that's a valid line for any streamer. Let's put the superchargers. So we need to connect this chest with that ones, but I think we cannot have one. So let's have the superchargers surround the facility. Surround this facility. Do not resist. Like this, and let's make one at the top. And the fact that we are having robots here is actually gonna be helpful maybe with the rocket. Because we are gonna be having like rocket crashes maybe, so whenever we have a rocket, we need to have a roboport network around the rocket. So it's not even a... it's like having a robo network is not even an option. It must be there. I didn't even think, but we need to be we need to have outbound stations for the capsules and the cargo rocket sections, because we're gonna be having only the inbound rocket here, and same for here. But I think here, oh no, we did not. Oh no. These are being provided into global network. Yeah, we are outputting. We are packing the sections and we are outputting them into global network, which is which I think is best. Which I think it's best. I think it's best. Okay, good. Should be good. We should be good. We should be good with the production of these. So now, where are we placing the rocket? Behind is an obvious choice. Behind is an obvious choice, but why not in the front? If it's behind, it would be closer to the global network here. We could be outputting stuff easier, but it's close anyways. So yeah, let's go from behind because copper comes in from the top. So let's do it behind. Let's do the rocket behind, and we are gonna be needing to set up a new rocket on Novice because we didn't set up one for this factory yet. Let's copy the one from the. Let's copy this one. Yeah, let's copy this one. Yeah, this all is should we do the same? We kinda should. Okay, let's copy everything. Let me copy everything here. Let me just invert it. And we shall filter and see what parts are necessary and what are not. Let me landfill more, and before that we need to grab more landfill and restock on belts and whatnot. So again, the idea here is to have a rocket per sub-factory, and we are going to be having a multi-item rocket every time because it's more efficient, I think. We don't need for a rocket per resource. It's maybe for some specific resources, for some sciences, we are gonna be having this particular need of a rocket per resource, especially, for example, for material testing packs, right? We need 3 full belts or like 4 belts of material testing packs. I'm gonna show you right here. This is the decomposition of all sciences into basic resources. I mean, almost basic. And you can see here we are needing 7.7k of material testing packs, which is 3 belts. Problem is that they go by stack of 10. So God knows how many rockets we're going to be needing for these. Maybe one isn't gonna be enough. So some items are not all items are born equal, and some of them are more a pain than others. Especially considering stack sizes and difficulty of production, but it's fine. I really like the fact that with this setup, the base is going to be modular. So whenever there is a resource problem, it's going to be easy to fix because it's going to be a local increase in production in this particular spot, right? Train throughput is easy to fix by adding more trains, like train stations, and everything else is also should be easy. Oh, I didn't even grab the space landfill. I went to fetch that specific thing. And we are going on data cards, and I think after data cards, all we need to do is configure the solid items inbound from Novice, and that's it. We're going to be having a fully working refinery. One thing I haven't figured out is that I don't keep fuel in my inventory, but I can still use jetpacks in space. I think you have a default jetpacks in the thruster, which don't use fuel, but if you want to be using your jetpack equipment, then you probably need fuel, because they do burn fuel, no? Not sure if you're having the same speed. I'm having a request for like 4 nuclear fuel, so whenever I go into the network, I'm getting delivered the fuel. Okay, let's place the roboport here. Let's be smart about this position. Let's place it in the middle. Let's place it somewhere in the middle, in case we expand on the left with the data card production. Okay, good. Let's connect the power. Can't reach. And here. Okay. Now we need to connect the roboport networks. And oh. So yeah. The idea here is that these red chests are part of the global network and not this one. So let's make a small small escape for these. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. And now we need to bring the global network, which can be brought from here. Brought to you by your global network delivery. Oh, is it perfect? Oh, look at this! It was not made on purpose, but the distance is absolutely perfect. The distance to the chests is absolutely perfect. They are touching the last available space. Totally not done on purpose. Man, that's lucky. Good. So these are global network stuff. These, what's blinking here? Oh, the space filters. Okay. So now this is gonna have its own name. This is gonna be I cannot click in the blank data card factory. Why not have a long name? It's fine. It's a tip from programming tooltip. Don't be scared to have a long variable names. Anyway, compiler optimizes it, and long names are easier to debug. Okay, so let's have this chest be copper. Let's have this chest be copper. So the balancing is done to this chest, and we can draw from it. We have to draw from it. Are you using blank as in white or blank as in empty? I'm using blank because it's called blank, no? Blank data cards. It's literally called blank data cards. That's why. Oh, did I use C instead of K? That's what you mean? Oh, that's just me being an uneducated swine in English. That's French. With the C is a French for blank. That's me being an uneducated. So here is very simple When I have to name my data card factory station, I will name it Western Digit or Seagate or... Oh yeah, Revan is having very fancy names on his factories. I remember your... I figure it's much based on accent. Yep. I have been betrayed. I have been betrayed by the accent. Yeah, I'm half Russian accent and half French accent. So it depends whenever any of them shows up. So here we need red. Let's have red circuits here because they need to go in these belts as well. And let's have. But let me check again. Yeah, and blank as well here. It should be blank. Okay, fixed for you. Here is gonna be the red circuit. And oh, we got a rocket. We got a delivery. Oh no, I didn't even notice. We got a delivery because it was called the same. It was called the same landing pad. We got a delivery. We got a delivery. We got a delivery. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, copy pasting the landing pad when a rocket is ready to be launched if necessary. Oh no. Oh, okay. Should have disabled these constant combinator before copying. Like disable the constant combinator before copying, then copy, and only then re-enable it. Rocket blueprint strikes again. It does indeed, and man, that's annoying. What am I gonna do with all these items? Hold on, let me... let me transport them. Maybe need more storage chests. Let me try to put them in the refinery. Man, rocket blueprint. Always be careful when you are copying rocket blueprints. Oh, cool. We had enough space. I'm hoping we're gonna be having enough of the water ice. Oh yeah, we have enough space here. Okay, we can be transporting it easily to the other side. So this is renamed as well, so we should be fine. Water ice. For a second, I had a thought about nuking this, but it would have been way too wasteful. Man, I'm happy for the big inventory space we have. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, I am happy for the big inventory space we have. Now, how should we proceed with... let's check again. It's two belts. So one for this side and one for that side. We just need to split it into two halves. So I do not have any good splitting blueprint. So we are gonna be having one custom. So we need to have, yeah, that's perfect. We need to have one internal line here. The left side should be filled, and it is filled like this. And here we need to be taken from the right side. And I think we can do something like this. And this is gonna be taken from the other side. This is going to take it. It's taken from the right side and it's putting it closest to this. And this one's taken from the left side and putting it closest to this. And I think that's good. I think that's good. Let me copy that. This won't work. Let's do it again. I'm actually enjoying doing this. I'm enjoying doing this, and I think this one is maybe even easier. Like just do this, and just do this. Oh, it's gonna break. It's gonna break the symmetry. Fine. If it breaks everywhere. So like this. This one is outputting on the left hand side. It's gonna go on the left hand side, and this one is outputting on the right hand side. It's gonna go on the right hand side, and just like that, we have red circuits. This one is outputting, and all we need to do now is to do the same for the. And the reason why there are so many chests here is simply because we need to request a lot of items in order to be able to Why does the right underground need to be down one space? It does not. It does not. You're right. You're right. Yeah, because it's a right, top, and left. Oh, it does. It does. Because if you do this, then it's gonna be outputting to the left-hand side of the belt, and the left-hand side is taken. We need to be continuing this top side to the right-hand side. We must not change sides. If you see what I mean. Now the other underground taking the right side. The other underground taking right side. There's a space under a splitter. Oh, this one. Simply because if you do this, then you can't. You cannot have them. I want this one to point to the left and this one to point to the right. And if you have them like this, they are connected with each other. So either both are pointing to the left or both are pointing to the right. Yeah, that's a gimmick I have experienced in the past. And here is the rough data substrate. I don't think we are providing that one. I think we are making it in place. So we're going to be having some work on Novice to provide all these items. We're going to be having some work. We need a rough data substrate factory. By the way, how much of it we need? We need 2 full blue belts of it to be provided. Man, and the two belts of advanced circuits. I don't even think we are making we are making enough circuits right now. So maybe we need to have a secondary circuit production factory, a better one, because the first one is like on Novice, the first factory ever, first rail-based factory ever we made was the circuit factory, and it has a bit of issues. And the biggest one of them is the fact that the provider chests here only accept 1 train at a time, so they don't allow 2 trains to come and be buffered and provide them fast enough. That's why I have added stations of green science to the right in order to be able to have 3 trains come in and take the green science. Because whenever a train leaves, only then a second train comes here, and it needs to do all the, it needs to go all the way here, right? Because if we had left 1 space behind, then the train could be waiting behind it. Now we can only accept 1 at a time. And as you can see, we are only having not even one full red belt of red circuits, 1 blue belt of red circuits. So we need to be increasing the production. But it's easy. I think it's easy, and it's even easier with better beacons, the new beacons we have. Can you not swap the left and right so the right one has no space and therefore doesn't break symmetry? Swap the left and right so the right has no space. Thumb rule number 1: if it's not symmetrical, it's not working. Sorry, I don't see what you mean. Move the left underground down 1 space and the right underground up a space. Oh, swap there. Like this. Why not? Is it better? Ah, yeah, these 2 are symmetrical, right? Yeah, why not? Why not? And let's even make them symmetrical with these then. So these are similar. Better? We can even have a lane on each of the sides here. Not again. Damn bots. The best bots are the ones in the factory. Not the best, the only ones which are allowed. Now you can move the underground on the right side at one space and not have to break the middle lanes. Oh, that's true. Oh man, you are an artist. Faustus, you're an artist. What can I say? You are an artist. Looking good. Looking good. Except that this one is a bit low and this one is a bit high, but that's okay since okay. Since we're doing art anyways, let's have them be even like aligned with each other. Like this contraption is on the same line as this contraption now. Is it better? Why not just grab the other one and mirror it? Because they're coming from the chest, which is kind of in front of these and not in front of these. If the chest was in the middle, it would have been mirrored. But because the chest is here, it's kind of I mean, we could be coming here in the middle and then splitting them. And I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I am all for it. Man. What are we not doing for art? What are we not doing for the art? Better? My OCD is fairly mild. To the point that maybe I could say that I don't have that big of an OCD, or maybe I can say I don't have. I still have some OCD, like right, because we're working on it now, right? I want it to be the best possible. But if we were to do something else, I would focus on that something else, and this would not bother me, right? I kind of prefer your prior one, where the lane was lower. Sure, but then we cannot be... it needs to be... It will go like this then. It will go like this. Right? So it doesn't look very good. It doesn't look very good. This doesn't look good. Right. I mean, it doesn't. Right now, my mild OCD is completely silent. It's really its preference. Side loading, not mirrored one. This one? Wait. You're talking about this one, right? Your prior one where the lane was lower. I don't understand. That's not a problem. I mean, that's all good. I want you guys to feast your eyes on the creations. So feast your eyes. Rocket crash? What? Here? Oh. It's out of power. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? What happened? Mining drills. Mining drills started to drill. How is solar on Kyle, by the way? Oh no. Solar is 82%, which is not bad. Man, Kyle is in pain. Crashing Kyle. Oh, what happened with the CME? I don't know. I forgot about the CME. What happened with the CME? Coronal ejection heading for Kyle. Man, Kyle is suffering. Kyle is. I mean, it's in a very long time, but I I didn't get any notification. Let's check the log. Let's check the log. Coronal mass ejections arrived at set lands. I missed the messages. I missed the messages, but I think nothing was touched. I do think nothing was touched. If you check set lands, 86 entities are missing construction, but yeah, we have missed the CME here, but nothing seems to be touched. We are running out of uranium, but that's why we have put these. But Kyle needs to be fixed. Kyle needs to be fixed at some point. I mean, we're going back to Novice anyways at some point. And look how it even has the flat solar panels. It doesn't even have the red ones. It has the blue ones. It has the blue ones, and they aren't even finished here at the top. So yeah, Kyle definitely needs some small improvements. But look at the wattage. I think Kyle only needs accumulators. I think the wattage on Kyle is good, or is it? What's taking all the energy? Oh, the accumulators, of course. But I think Kyle does not need that much energy. It like we provide almost 5 times as much as we need. But it needs accumulators in order to work at night, because I think nights here are very long. So we need to be bringing the red accumulators to Kyle. And fixing the rocket crash. Let me check if the rocket crash is actually a problem, because the fuel has not been delivered, and it's kind of far. It's not within the network. It's not within the network. And do we have roboports? Yeah, we do have roboports. So what we could actually do is we could be expanding this network here and have the robots grab the fuel and put it. I think we have a chest for fuel, but oh yeah, we do have a chest for fuel. Oh, and this one was a fixer one. This one was a fixer. So we have a request to chest for fuel for these cases. I mean, there's a storage chest anyways, but fuel should be coming into this requester chest. And it's gonna be empty in here. I forgot to turn this inserter because we had a case of where we had too much fuel on this planet. So okay, now it's kind of cleaned up. This, however, they are not automatically marked, right? That's a bit annoying. Yeah, not sure. Maybe we don't need to go there too soon, but for accumulators, yeah, we kind of need to. And let's finish this. Let's finish this. Here is a rough data substrate. And it needs to go into these. So we needed like two belts, but we need 1, 2, and 3 inputs. So let's make it 3 belts. Let's make it 3 belts. Not sure if we're gonna be having enough of the. Let's make them undergrounds, just to make sure that we have enough. My OCD is silent. My OCD is completely silent. So if any of you have any artistical recommendation, please do tell. Let's check if we have enough if we have enough belts. Ah, we do have enough belts. We did have more than enough. So that's fine. I think that's artistic enough. Okay, so we are good to go as soon as we plug in this this rocket. So let's not wait any longer. Let's go grab some stuff, deposit some stuff here, and go back to Novice. I'm gonna disable logistics robots for now. No, hold on. We need to do another small little thing, and that is to improve the requesters at the. So let me get filled. We need to improve the materials delivered to the refinery because we're not requesting for everything. Here we need to request for at least 3 items, which are basically, let's see, wherever there are there are logistics requester chests. So this one is fine. Here we need to be requesting for glass, iron plates, vitamelange spice. Blank data cards should be provided later. So glass, iron plates, vitamelange spice, and I believe there was more. Sulfur, yeah. And granite rods are here. Oh, they're not being provided? Oh, they're not in the provider chest, right? Yeah, this should be a requester chest. So let's fix that. Not sure how many of which items we are gonna be needing, but thing is, we need a lot of storages. We need a lot of storages because if not, then for example, we might need some item, but if we are not requesting enough of it, a rocket may be half full with this item and never go because it only goes when it's full. So this is why we have 2 storage boxes for every single item until now, and that's to ensure that because the contents of one cargo rocket is the same as one warehouse here. It's 500, and we are having double that much in order to make sure that we can hold one rocket full of the item and request this amount. So let's do the same for not sure if my explanation was clear enough, but let's do the same for other requesting that many items is a bit of a pain, I must admit. I mean, we could be doing them like this. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thing is, we are gonna be needing a lot of water ice. We're gonna be needing not that many cryonite rods, but I mean, still a bunch. And then everything else is a trickle. So 8. Okay, let's say. So I can fit 8 chests of 8 different items around one landing pad. I'm usually using one side for like management purposes, but I would say 6 if you use one side. And if you look at Novice, where we export items, here, not here, here, I did this thingy here, where we use 6 requester chests to request items, and 1 for the rocket management, one side for rocket management. So it's kind of but these items are required in huge quantities, like water ice, and I think current rods are going to be the second used. So these can all be used for the trickle ones, but we still need to request 1 full chest of those, because if not, we are not going to be able to deliver them. They might be there might be a situation where we need them, but we cannot deliver them. And since it's the only item we are needing, we cannot deliver anything. That can be a situation. So I'm gonna do 2 belts per chest. But no, hold on. We have robots here. We have robots. We don't need to do it. We don't need to do it like this. We can be delivering into we can be delivering into active providers, for example. And yeah, we can be doing it like this for the trickly items, which are again no, like this. Yeah, it's like 9, but that's okay. Why these are kind of black shadow? Not sure. So yeah, these are glass. These extracts. Oh, hold on. instead of doing this, let's make a blacklist of not water ice and not current sludge. Oh, but also if we do it, we need to be making a not cargo rocket sections and not space capsule. Not cargo rocket sections and not the capsule. Oh, and I have just realized that maybe we are gonna be receiving cargo pods when it crashes. Since each chest is different, I don't need inserters to balance multiple chests. So the space where your inserters are between chests is where I put management items. Ah, I see. I see. That's good. Yeah, you could be putting putting one here and one here. That's neat. That's neat. That's a neat trick. Like this pad is 9 by 9, so you can be using 4 into each chest, and you have one lane on each side for the management items. That's a neat trick. But I don't want to change this yet. But it's fine. It's fine. I think this is gonna work just as well. So we are outputting items here, and we are gonna be asking for them to be inserted into these storages if necessary, which are gonna be filtered by item. This is gonna be the iron plates, and this is gonna be the not spice, extracts. Is it extract or spice? Spice. Spice. So spice. Did we ask for? Oh, we didn't ask yet. We didn't ask yet. But we might be asking as well. And here, as you can see, the asked quantities are exactly the amount that can fit into one chest. Here, like one chest is 500 slots, so it's 500 times the stack size. So we're asking for one full chest of which. This way, we are making sure that whenever the rocket is full, it arrives, and we are never lacking any item because we didn't request enough of it. This is their reasoning. So here we need spices. We need sulfur as well. We need sulfur, I think. Glass. I think I had forgotten another one in between. Let me check again. Every single orchestra chest. So these are not a thing. Yeah, these 3, yes. Ice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, good. And now we can just store the cryonite rods into their own warehouses. These and these. These can be taken this way. These are gonna be the roads, and these are gonna be the ice. So basically, whenever a rocket crashes, it can be able to input the items into the chests. I just hope. Problem is when the rocket crashes into the global network, it's gonna have. Hey Mars, how are you doing today? How's your progress? I think this is good. I think it's gonna be working. I think this is good. It looks a bit janky, but like asymmetrical, but that's okay. That's okay. Good. So now let's go back to novice and let's set everything up. Oh, before we do it, let's ask for stuff here. So I think glass is a stack of 100. Let's check. Glass is 100. You can see it here. This is 100 as well. Spice is 50, I believe. Yes, and sulfur is also 50, I believe. Yeah. So let's request for items. Nope. Iron minus 100 K. Nope. Minus 50K. 100 is multiplied by 500. Glass is minus 50K. Spice is minus 25K. And sulfur, minus 25k. Okay, so now that we have this set, oh, before we go back, let me deposit all the items so we have a bunch of space. Man, so many. Disable the trash, logistics, and let's store the items somewhere. Let's also feed the modules. Let's feed the modules so these modules can be produced once again. Let's grab the ones which have been created. Only one. That's fine. These can go here, and these can contain. Oh, not these. All the space stuff. And yep. We are good. We are good to go back. We are good to go back to novice. If robots could stop dying, that would be wonderful. Been traveling a bit this weekend. Haven't touched it in a while. I'm sure you have been thinking about a lot of Factorio during the weekend. The addiction is real. You know, I know, you know, everyone knows. What? Why some stuff disappeared? Oh, the robots. What did they do? Oh, the drills. Sure, guys, sure. Now it's that's not perfect, but that's fine. I don't want to be doing any sort of optimization here. That's not the moment. Okay, let's and this was our final. This is actually our final uranium supply. We are risking being out of power on novice, and let's go fix these. Let's go fix these. Because we had a case of meteor crashing into our nuclear reactors. Hopefully it was not reactors, it was the turbines. Imagine. Because let me remind you guys, we have True Nukes mod installed. So with True Nukes mod, nuclear reactors, when they explode, they take half of your base with them. No. Where? Oh, I think there was some chest with all the novice items. Yeah, this one. Let me grab them. Basically, whenever I change surfaces, like novice and space, oh, that's a spike in UPS. I have basically a chest with all the items, which I like put back. And before we go back, let me grab the turbines. Some turbines. We have a bunch. But only 6, and I think more than 6 were destroyed. So let me grab 16. Oh, I actually wanted to also grab accumulators from space and go to Kyle and plop down a bit of them, but that's okay. Here. Okay, fixed. I don't know how this meteor crashed, because we did not have any notification like meteor had not been destroyed or something, but we had a crash, so not sure how that happened. Oh, this is the train. I was like, why is there a circle? Okay, this is the train. Okay. The idea here is to go and feed the blank data cards. But unfortunately, we don't have any factory for the rough data substrates. So this is something that needs to be done. Needs to be done on novice. Like, we have some work to do on novice. What's the most meteor you have seen in one shower? Nothing that couldn't be handled by cannons, to be honest. I haven't seen a huge strike. but I know that it can happen. Like, theoretically, any infinite strike is able to happen. Like, you can have like 100 meteors, but it could be written. It should be written, right? Like some 100 of 100. I saw 14 once. Oh man, that's 12. I often not pay attention to the messages because there's too many of them. It's not something that's getting my attention. So I'm often missing the messages, as we did for the CME. So it's not exactly it's not very good, but yeah, we need to fix this rocket. I'm going there right after we pick the items. Here, this is my not enough stuff. It's fine. Let's drop half of the modules. Could have dropped landfill. Okay, so the idea here is that we are having a rocket per sub-factory. And how this works, basically we have 6 requester warehouses. And yeah, 50, 55, 12.5, etc, etc. So theoretically you can have as many, any integer, right? We have 6 requester warehouses, and we all the items that are being asked are dynamic, and we are dividing them by 6 and sending the same sixth of all the demand in each of the warehouses. This leads to a bit of overflow, but that's fine. Overflow is being managed. So now the idea is that we need other items. For now, we are only providing the water ice and granite roads, but we also need other stuff. So let's get to it. Let's have you be a iron. You shall be iron minus 8, 25. Yep. Iron. So you are the iron. You are gonna be the glass. You are gonna be the I'm thinking right now about the naming here, but I think I'm gonna think later. So let me finish this first. I'm gonna think later. Sounds funny to me for some reason. I'm not gonna think now, I'm gonna think later. Never do it. Never do that. And this one is 4K. And the sulfur. I haven't read your messages. Had 8 defense systems at that point. Someday, somewhat early in the game, I felt attacked personally. 24 cannons on my main moon with biter meteors. Feel fairly safe with that. Oh, speaking about biter meteors, let me check how much we have on Atonoi, because this is also a moon with biter meteors. And we have 16. I have 16. None of you guys said about number above 16, so but maybe it's gonna happen. Maybe it's gonna happen. I need to be watching the messages. That's important. So iron, glass, vitamelange, and sulfur. However, so no, hold on. Sulfur is not configured fully here. This needs to be sulfur as well. So the idea here is that we have stations called requester X, and X is this X factory. but some of them can be generic. Iron deliverers definitely should be generic. So irons should be coming right now. Glass should also be generic. We have a glass factory. And we are going to be using stone this way. Vitamelange, however, should not be generic, because we don't have any random Vitamelange trains. For sulfur, we do have generic ones, so it should be also using generic ones. Now, the last one is going to be for raw data substrates, of which we don't have a factory yet. And we shall be making it. So that leaves us. Look at the trains already being here for glass. And look at them, look at the robots spreading the resources into every single chest here. We also need to be to make sure we have enough robots here, though. What's the robot count, by the way? Oh, not even replenishing robots at this base. That's not good. Yeah, we need a lot of stuff requires fiddling. A lot of stuff requires fiddling here. And so, two things. We need trains for both. Oh? What's T? T is 2. How come? Hold on, how come this many trains have come? Only 2 trains can be coming at once. Why 3 trains came? Station limit is 2, station limit is 2, train limit is 2. So how come 3 trains came here? Glass is 8k, yes. Is there a wire missing somewhere? Let's see for like Vitamelange. Train limit is 2. Yeah, train limit is 2 everywhere. It must be limited to 2. How comes 3 trains came here at once? Why? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. It's 2. It's maximum 2. $16 cannons multiplied by 0.8 is 30 meteors, which is less than 14. Oh man, should be making more cannons there. Yeah, 80%. I forgot about that. Unlikely that I can manually intervene with some remote laser construction. If anything does get through. 16 cannons multiplied by 0.8 is 13, which is less than 14. Yeah, I shouldn't be careless with biter meteors. I wouldn't bet my whole factory on 16 cannons being enough, but an expansion is easy enough to rebuild. Biters though, yeah, it's I think biter nests are the worst. And let me have a quick cheeky check. Okay, no candidate chunks expansion values. That means no nests. A cheeky check. Okay, so the rocket had sent its materials to the refinery. And so the refinery is actually... no, okay. So refinery still needs items. And, yeah, we are sending a lot of items. We are sending a lot of them. We need trains for Vitamelange and for the ones which we don't have yet. We need trains for Vitamelange and for the raw data substrate, of which we don't have a factory yet. So let's go grab some trains, prepare them already. Let's have 2 and 2. So 4 locomotives, 8 cargo wagons. Eight cargo wagons, cool, good, and yeah, we should be requesting. Wait, which one of you require red cards, red circuits? Logistic robots, right? And that's perfect because we are going to be needing red circuits in the next factory for the blank data cards. So let's have robots coming into here, and we can actually be building them in place. Let's copy these. Let's copy these first. Hold on. Oh, no, build train? Where are you? Oh, yeah, infinite condition. Let's actually call you here. Hold on, where are you? I don't want it to be infinite. It should go away at some point. And let's add a bunch of these, because one of them needs to be red circuits and another one of them needs to be another one of them needs to be the other one, the frames, the robot frames. So let's build you here. This, and remove the pylons. Do we have... Oh, I think I have removed the bad one. You and also you. Okay, so here we need to be requesting for... you are going to be red circuits, and they go by 200. The idea is that we're requesting everything we might be needing in the factory, in space. And robot frames are going to be helping with this specific sub-factory. This one is going to be the robot frames. And both of them do not need to be specific. Both of them do not need to be specific. Robot frames. And we can remove the X because these are globally provided, as well as the circuits. Look at them both starting to move. So hold on, which one is which? Why? Oh yeah, this one is rather substrates. Let me get it done already. I think it's by 100 as well, but I'm not too sure. Let's check. Yeah, it's by 100. And rough data substrates. Okay, good. This is a factory we don't have yet. Here, these ones are gonna be the circuits. And they're by 200, so we need 60 multiplied by more than 32,000, but let's say 35,000. The train is 16. Good. And here we need the orbit frames, which is here. Oh, it's bluish. I wouldn't say they are blue. I would say they are black. Minus, and this ones go by 50, so 12K. Robot frames delivered. Everything is delivered. Let's see our logistics network trains. Oh, and this one should also be the circuits. Okay, circuits, robot frames, and whatever. Yep. So now we have specific X factories, and X factories are the ones which we need to have special trains for, and we do have stackers for these. So let's copy the stackers here. Let's do this, and let's also copy trains. No, not trains, because they're gonna be... If we copy trains, are they gonna be automatically automatic or manual? Hey Manix, how are you doing? How works your request with trains? Let me show you in a second. Manual? Ah, okay, cool. So we can adjust them easily. Let me show you in a second. Curved rail in the way. Oh yeah, the final signal. Anyway, they need fuel, so no problem with them being an issue. So basically, let me explain. There are requester stations and there are provider stations, but there are also requester stations tied to the location, and that's what their brackets are for. So let me start with the ones which are tied to the location, because no train serves them by default, and so we need to add trains in front of this station to be served by default. And I think you will understand with these specific trains. And as you can see, we have everywhere requester and provider stations. So all we do is making trains which are going from a provider, a supply, to a requester. They are connecting the supply to a requester. So you just need to care about which trains that you have enough trains. And we have generic trains which go from a generic stacker. For example, for iron plates, we have a big stacker with a lot of trains which have iron plates in them, which go from the iron plate smelting facility to any requester station which requires them. And these ones that we are setting up manually here are the ones for this specific location, and they're going to be bringing in Vitamelange spice and rather substrates. So we can configure the Vitamelange spice ones because we have a supply of it. So they're going basically to any generic supply of Vitamelange spice without any brackets. This is the generic one. And they go there until they are full, and they need to go back to this supply and wait while they are full. Oh, before we do that, we need to rename the stations. Right. So this one is the station which holds a supply of Vitamelange for this factory. So the train is gonna get itself full with Vitamelange at the generic provider, and it's gonna wait at this station full with Vitamelange, waiting until this supply station is gonna be requiring it. This requester station of Vitamelange for the factory is going to be requiring it. So these ones are going to be supply of the spice, and these ones are going to be supply of rather substrates, which we don't have yet. So we can actually clear these two. These are going to be a bit. What are the models here? Item request slot. Are you not? I don't know what these are, but no need for items. Oh, these items? Oh, okay. So the stations have been named here, and the stations are named here. So basically, the trains are supplying automatically. Basically, whenever they see a station which can provide, and whenever they see a station which needs the item, they are going to deliver. And they are, by default, they're not working. They're just waiting for a route to be opened between a requester and a provider. And by route, I mean there needs to be at least one supply station and at least one requester station which are able to fulfill the demand. So here the logic is like this. They are staying at supply station for like 3 seconds, and that is for fueling. They are staying here for fueling, empty normally. So then they're gonna go to the supply, generic supply, not tied to the location of Vitamelange spice until full. Then they're gonna be coming to this location again, second time. And they're gonna be waiting here without any condition. They can just go through it because this stacker is right in front of the requester stations. It's right in front of them. So it's gonna be waiting here until this requester X is available. And all of this works by designing the train limit feature. Let me explain in a second. So this train station is going to be here. It's this one, right? Yep. Copy it to that one because it's also a supply. Like 2 trains is going to be good enough. Like while one is empty and the second one could be coming. Maybe more in the future if necessary. These are just stackers, so no problem here. Just checking, yeah, until empty. Okay, and okay, this is another problem. So how this works? Basically, we are enabling set train limit using circuitry, and circuitry is pretty straightforward with a small twist. Basically, circuitry on the requester stations is read how much items you have, added to the negative amount of how much items we want to have, which is I usually take the 3 times the amount of items a train can hold, about 3 times the amount. So one train can hold 4k of sulfur, so we are asking for minus 12k of sulfur. So this gets so we divide the amount we have by the number of how much a train can hold, which gives us the amount of trains in total that can feed this station. And we are multiplying by -1 because the request is negative. So we are transforming the negative request into positive by multiplying by -1. Until now, it's pretty straightforward. Just like 2 combinators with one constant. And these 3 combinators, they have a single role, and that is to limit the train station to some number. For example, if you request for too much items, look, imagine you have 10 trains ready to deliver the items, but this train station cannot accept 10 trains, because if you do not set up any limiter, then you can have 10 trains here waiting like one behind each other in order to try to come here and deliver the items, right? And this is why we have these 3 combinators, and basically what they check is that we are defining a T here, which is the amount of trains that can come at once. And after we have calculated the trains that can serve this station, we're checking whether they are below T here or above T here. And if they're below, we just say come. This is the path passed through directly to the station. And if they're above T, we're saying output 1 and multiplied by T, just to say 2, up to 2. That's a limiter on how many trains can come at once. And that's it. You just control the train limit on your requester stations, and also control the train limit on provider stations, so that the trains don't come to the provider and wait because the provider doesn't have enough items. And this is exactly what's happening here. This train is stuck at the requester. Hold on, the balancing here is not working. Oh, it misses a wire. It's missing a wire. This train here is stuck because it cannot find any supplier of glass, and because there is no supplier of glass which says enable train limit to 1 or more, and that's why this train cannot find any supplier. And we could be waiting elsewhere, but for me it's not a big deal, because anyway we should be going to the glass supplier and be checking why does it have a problem. So let's check here. And it does not really have a problem. It's just that we don't have enough input. We're only working with 1 full blue belt of glass. It's not being that used until now, but with the scale up of the production in space, we might be needing to expand some of the novice production facilities. Speaking about facilities, let me check whether we are properly doing the core mining. Yeah, we are. We are properly doing the core mining, and these are kind of special stations. These are I have designed them with like bracket 1 notation, which basically means active providers. They're basically act like active providers because there are trains at dedicated locations which are they have like priority stackers, and they take from the bracket 1 suppliers, which are basically these ones, and they are used in priority over other trains. And this works automatically because their station is the closest one to the exit. All of the trains in the stacker are pulled one by one depending on their complexity, their path complexity to the destination. As you can see, these trains have just arrived here. I mean, there was no other trains anyways, but even if they were, this train would be the first one to leave the stacker because it's just the closest one to the exit. That's how we have the priority in the stackers. Sounds absolutely logical when you explain this, but I still couldn't build something like this on my own. Maybe now you can. Maybe now you can, after the explanation. Basically, it's the same idea as with logistics bots. Same idea as with logistics bots. You have requester stations, you have provider stations, and you just enable the trains that can come. All of this using a single feature, which is set train limit. That's all. I don't use enable disable. I don't use send to train. Neither of these. I don't even know how they work. Never used them. Just set train limit. Just set train limit. That's all. he's showing something that he has been building, upgrading for a long time. True, exactly. This has it has not come like overnight, right? Even at first during this playthrough, I tried using TSM, and we had the TSM working TSM setup, but I really didn't want the TSM UI. I find it super clunky. Like TSM UI is very clunky, and like as you have a lot of trains, you have a lot of like lines in the chains. And again, stop targeting the steam turbines. Yep. So all of this had been refined over time, and the solution for the active like the priority suppliers have also been found over 2 days, I think. Like I remember one stream I left while still thinking how this could be achieved. Looked up a bit on Reddit, on internet, how people do it, and only then like found a solution, right? And we had discussed it on stream with other people, so yeah, it's a product of collaboration and refinement. You should make a circuitry guide tutorial video from basic to advanced stuff. I think like there are people who are better than me at English and at teaching both that have this kind of videos, I think. But yeah, plenty of tutorials already. Maybe for a specific problem it could be, but then again, you have a full playthrough, and all of these videos are on YouTube. Like there's a YouTube link on this Twitch, so if you're interested about like any specific section that has been built, you can always check it out. And yeah, there are way better people, as Faust says, that have a lot of tutorials on this stuff already. So I think it would be just useless noise if I were to add another one, right? But it's not like what I'm doing here is literally sending one single signal. It's nothing super complicated. Oh, and also, if you want the blueprints, you can type an exclamation mark blueprints. And I have put down the blueprints of most advanced circuitry I've made on this playthrough. There's like 6 or 7 of them. Like there is like one for the nuclear reactor, one for these stations. There's one blueprint for provider, one for the requester. So you could check them out. They put on tutorials, but watching Gentleman Scientist figure it out live is more fun. Oh, thank you. If you are liking, I'm really appreciating that. I'm appreciating. Truly yours. And if anyone has questions, don't hesitate. I'm gonna explain everything. Hey, thank you for following, Faust. Thank you for following. Man, there are some people here in chat, like Faust's, like like Kano, like Mars, like some people who I know are way better at the game than me, and oftentimes they give some really nice advices, and I'm learning so much. It's like we have designed the space rail blueprint earlier, like the other day, and I received so much advice about it, and it was awesome. Yeah, like, sorry if I haven't mentioned everyone, but like there are some really clever people in this chat, and I appreciate you guys staying and watching me struggling with some of the stuff. But there are some people who are new to circuitry and who are learning as well, so it's I think it's quite neat if everyone can learn and enjoy. And I have been flying without aim here, but that is to say that I need to be stopping now. Maybe you have heard the tock on the door. That's my girlfriend. Like, stop! You should stop now. I have my time limit on streaming at the evening. Anyways, oh, by the way, happy Valentine, everyone. Today is Valentine. I mean, do what you want with this information. And I'm gonna be stopping for today. And thank you all for joining. It was real fun. For tomorrow, we need to design some factories, provide additional items to space, and proceed with building the space sciences. Maybe we can be starting rocket science if we finish providing everything. Circuitry was really daunting for me, but I started out with inserter, enable, disable, and all tracking, then build from there. Exactly. take it slow, take it step by step, one combinator at a time. And if you do that, you're gonna be a professional in no time. Like take it slow. It's not black magic, it's basic programming, it's basic logic. And once you understand how signals work, you build upon the knowledge, like combinator by combinator. Okay, guys, thank you all, and let me send you to read someone, unless you want to leave and do anything, of course. feel free. For those who are AFK though, I'm gonna send you to someone. Thank you for the stream. You are welcome. You are very welcome. I'm happy to stream. I'm happy to have such a nice audience as you guys. You are amazing. Stay cool. Stay efficient. Factory must grow. Who shall we be raiding? Who shall we be raiding? Much love. Much love. Happy Valentine, everyone. Happy Valentine. Let's go to KG Grandpa. He was here earlier. He's playing Vanilla Megabase. He has a project of building 25k SPM. I'm not sure if it's gonna be possible, but he has this big project. So I'm gonna send you to him and say hi. And the red should be starting. He's building a 10k SPM smelter. Okay, guys, enjoy and bye bye.